love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted. Stay humble.
OMG Gilski. Yes, people, welcome to LRFC. Please, before we start, hit that subscription button, notification button, and like button, all that good stuff. It's your man Fozzy. He's back in town. Wow. That performance the other day, oof, crazy, absolutely crazy. You know what I mean? Let me share something with you. Like, it's gonna be, I'm not gonna go along with it, but let me just share it with you, and you could judge for yourself. Like, you know, watching these guys lose the plot is my favorite thing, if you know what I mean. And when I watched it, I couldn't stop laughing throughout it. It was joyful things to watch. Let me just put it that way. So let's listen to it, Saeed. I went on his platform before. I went to Nuruddin's platform when we was discussing Liverpool and Man United. And I told them what was going to happen with their football club in regards to Amaran. And now they see the same thing I've been saying. So, yeah. But, yeah, guys, just get on the comments and let's just listen to this. Then I'll go to, obviously, the Liverpool stuff. There's a transfer target I want to talk about. And, obviously, the press conference of Arne Slot as well. But yeah, just get in the comments, hit the likes, and enjoy this with me, guys. I'm only doing it on YouTube now. I'm not going to go to other platforms. So just, if I've already shared it with everybody. If they want to calm down here. So let's go. Let's watch this. Oh, man.
Football's not fun anymore. Football isn't fun. Football is fake. Football is scripted. I hate football. Don't want to watch it ever again. What have I just witnessed? What have I just watched? Liverpool have scammed a win. Robbery in Paris. I am sick! How? How on earth have they done that, Liverpool? How? Explain to me that football right there. Alisson has made a world-class performance.
Indeed.
He has absolutely carried that team. And Liverpool, with their first shot on...
Listen,
people. Alisson is like Superman. I'm telling you, it's like Superman. He was amazing.
Absolutely amazing, Alisson. All those doubters, you know what I'm saying, turn into believers about Alisson. You know what I mean? This is why they get the big bucks. Goalkeepers perform in the highest of high levels. And what Alisson did in that game, I've never seen it before, man. One man machine, you know what I mean? One man gang, as the old saying goes. He was just phenomenal in that game. Absolutely phenomenal. You know, so much so I even put a picture, not created, but you know, I put a picture of him as Superman. There you go, people. We've got Superman. Normally Clark Kent, but that game he was Superman. He was not gonna be defeated. That's how good he was in that game. Oh, amazing. But let's listen to Saeed. It's only 10 minutes long.
Target and score from it.
Hang on, let's go back.
And score from it. And Liverpool, with their first shot on target, and score from it. End it, man. Done. Tonight wasn't even a hate along. Tonight was just a casual watch. You know what? It is what it is. I've got Benfica, Barcelona on one side, and I've got Liverpool and PSG. Chance after chance after chance after chance after chance. And Alisson decides to freak. Alisson, today, you are a freak, bro. This guy pulled out performance after performance, save after save. He was exceptional tonight. A freak of nature. He was possessed. kept Liverpool from it being 4-5-0. And I'm not even exaggerating. PSG peppered Liverpool today. They absolutely destroyed them. Liverpool were uncomfortable today. And that was down to PSG. But Alisson said, you know what? I've got you. Oh my God, this is so jarring, man. Not only was it like a 0-0 and I was kind of pissed off, but the fact that Alisson has saved them and they've gone on the other end and scored with flipping Elliot. Not even Salah, because he had a stinker as well. Elliot, man.
Yeah, Salah had a stinker, man. A lot of the players actually had the stinkers. You know, I mean, you can't just blame one player that's, you know, not performing that game. There was you could say 8 players that didn't perform in that game. But what people, I think, misunderstand in the game, if you look at McAllister, he's normally aggressive in the game, but he couldn't be because he was 1 yellow card away from, you know, a suspension. I think Konate had one, Robbo had one. I don't know. There's someone else that had one as well. So there was a few players on yellow cards in that game. So they couldn't really get into it the way, you know, they plan to normally, if you know what I mean. So it's understandable. Like, listen, you come out with a 1-0 win away at PSG, where normally teams lose. It's something good that you did. I mean, especially you're not even in the game. You have done nothing. You've got battered in the game. We've got battered, man. You got to accept it for what it is. We got absolutely battered. But I've always said it. When Liverpool are on a long break, they come back differently. I remember the season we won the Premier League when we was away for a bit during the COVID time. We came back. I think we was undefeated, and then we started losing games. So this is what I'm saying, people. Like, Liverpool with breaks is not a good thing. We need to still keep that momentum in regards to winning. You know what I mean? And then just keep going. Because, you know, break in between disrupts the momentum, and that's what's happened again. Listen, we got away with it. It happens. That's football. You could have the most possession, the most shots in a game, and if you don't get it, you know, past the the goal line, then you're not going to win those games. And that's what happened to PSG. If some people are saying it's a robbery, I don't think it's a robbery. You haven't scored a goal to be a robbery. You know what I mean? We didn't come back and, you know, we beat you by 2-1, by 2 goals to 1 or anything like that. So, listen, we got away with it. We done what we're supposed to do. Some people were accepting 1-0 defeat or a draw. You know what I mean? And then we come back to Anfield and beat them there. But I heard Luis Enrique say after the game, "Oh, we're gonna go to Anfield. We're gonna beat them." Okay, come to Anfield. Come. Now you motivate us more. Come to Anfield.
And
I love it.
bloody Elliot! What the heck, man? Donnarumma as well. Strong hands. You got big hands, bro. Use it, man. Weak. Konate should have been sent off as well. You Liverpool fans, don't chat to me now. You, man, got lucky. Let's be real. You got lucky with that Konate. These referees, I don't know what you're watching, man. Is your eyes open? Why don't you check the VAR? Go to the monitor and see for yourself. He's pushed him. He's literally pushed him.
It's amazing, you know, how people talk about, you know, Konate sending off. It wasn't even like a push. It was actually a barge on the back. Okay. In normal circumstances, probably is a sending off and all that stuff. But I've seen more dangerous stuff that happen to other teams, and there's never, you know, a call out for a red card and all that stuff. For some reason in this game, everybody, all the fans that don't support Liverpool are coming out with, you know, you got lucky, Konate should have got sent off. Why is it your business? You know what I mean? What's it to do with you? We're not playing against you. Why are you coming out as like, you know, coming out with stuff like that? When we get bad decisions, like, let me give an example, Alexis McAllister versus Man City, Doku, that chest thing. How many of you guys came out and said, you know, Liverpool got robbed? Not many, you know what I mean? Some, obviously, but not many. But it's only when it suits them. But the thing is, you're not playing in the Champions League. Your club is not in the Champions League. We're not playing against Manchester United. So why are you like mentioning things like that? And, you know, that's none of your business. I know your rivals and all that stuff, but, you know, you don't normally say things like that when other teams go through the same thing as well. I don't see you coming out saying it's a red card or anything like that. Did he actually injure a player? Did he, the way they're talking about it is like we broke someone's leg, if you know what I mean. But it wasn't like that. It was just a nudge, and the player fell. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. And we got the right side out of it. You know what I mean? Which is, Konate not getting sent off. So, but still, PSG had the game in their hand. They didn't want to win it. So, Alisson had a phenomenal game, and Liverpool came through it. But let's still listen to him.
Cool, it's not a penalty, but it's a red card. He's the last man. He's literally pushed Bacola onto the floor and gained an advantage. Bacola.
You see, he said pushed. It was actually a nudge. It wasn't a push. It's two different things. I push like this. With the arms. Only push like this. Do I think it's a sending off? Yeah, most probably. Yeah, but sometimes you get them, innit? Sometimes you get them. But let me get to the comments before I go on, people. Apologies to the comments. I'll come to the other stuff later on, man. Big up, man. Big up, brother. Big up. Keep doing this stuff you're doing in your channel, man. Please go subscribe to him as well. Please like, share, subscribe, people. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for much. It's all free. It's all free. Yes, John says, heard Arsenal can win the league. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, you know what I mean? Yeah, strange one, that one, but it's okay. Bless everyone. From John, of course. Beat Southampton. We get one hand on the trophy. I hope so, because, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Liverpool fans saying we should rest players. I don't know where the rest comes from. You know what I mean? We've got a league to fight for. We've got a Champions League to fight for. We've got a League Cup to fight for. So the resting players ain't the way. I mean, we're talking like we've won things already. You know what I mean? We've been winning things in the last 5 years. We haven't. So all this rest stuff needs to stop. They rested enough. They had 7 days off. They came back against PSG. You saw the outcome. We nearly lost that game. Should have lost that game in most people's eyes. So, yeah, just be careful how you go on with the rest, man. We don't need the rest. We don't need the rest. Big up, Liam. Always big up, man. Mighty Red still winning. Of course, man. Doesn't matter the game. I've said it for a while about Arne Slot. The way he coaches the team, the way he goes on about games is something different to what we're used to, because Jurgen is 4-3-3, attack, and defend when you can. I mean, just express yourself. That's how Jurgen was. It doesn't matter the team. It doesn't matter the opponent, sorry. It doesn't matter like the game type. We're still going to play our way. And if we win, we win. If we draw, we draw. If we lose, we lose. That's how it is with Jurgen. But with Arne Slot, it's winning by any means necessary. Even if we have to concede possession, even if the team's running us, even if the team, is bullying us, we still have to come out with a win, and we play different ways to do that. You know what I mean? So I like it. I prefer something like that because it gives me more of a chance of winning big trophies. You know what I mean? So we could change formation in certain games to suit that game, if you know what I mean. And yeah, long may it continue, because I like it. I really like it. As long as the trophies are coming into the cabinet, why should we complain? And not only that, if you look at, in the coming seasons, we will improve. Winning winning titles, brings players to a different level. You know what I mean? The players in their mind will think they're better, they're more stronger, you know what I mean? And they should not lose games, because, they're elevated to the next level, which is, champions and Champions League winners and etc. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it can, improve as season goes on, and the fear factor will come the other way as well. Other teams will fear you as a team. And this is what I'm looking forward to in the future, once we hopefully win these titles. Yeah, just with time, we will improve. And I don't think Arne Slot has implemented his whole ideas just yet. You know what I mean? This is his first season, and he's doing some incredible things in his first season. Give the guys a time, man. They will get there. They will get there. They will get there eventually. Big up Jason, man. Big up Edward as well. And Bonkers. Big up Bonkers. Haven't seen you for a bit. Big up Edward. Edward says, I seen Saeed yesterday. He hates Liverpool. He's a Man United fan, innit? But he's gonna hate us no matter what. You know what I mean? So let it happen. And, in the 90s when we Man United were top, we was doing the other, we was doing it in the other direction. So let them do that. You know what I mean? Let them hate. Let them have that criticism. Let's laugh at them. This is what it's all about. That's what I've been looking forward to since school days, man. Because you know what we used to suffer back in the day, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. And yeah, seeing them crying on live TV just brings joy to me. I don't really care about their opinion. Let them cry. Let them say anything about Liverpool because we're relevant. They ain't. I mean, the more we get from them, the more it gives us exposure, the more we should be, you know, enjoying it, if you know what I mean. When you're not talked about like them, you know, when they're inside a desert, it's not the way. It's not the way. And yeah, just keep going, guys. You know what I mean? You don't need to get upset because of what they say. Just enjoy it, embrace it. That's what you got to do. Just laugh at it. That's what I do.
Arne was ahead of him. He had the advantage. Konatis pushed him. Should have been a red card. What are we doing here? Oh my God, it's just baffling, man. Let me just look at the stats in this game, man. Seriously. Let me look at the stats in this game. My head's gone, man. My head's actually gone. Let me look at the stats of the game. Oh my God, man. Seriously. Let me show you as well what was going on today. This crazy game today. 70% possession. 1.82 expected goals. Look at Liverpool's. 27. 10 shots on target. 2 shots for Liverpool. 1. And that was a goal.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. That is impressive, isn't it, man? Getting pampered the whole game. Getting battered. And then you only take 1 shot. 1 shot. And you win the game. Goodness gracious me. Football's coming back. Football's coming back to tactical side of the game. You know what I mean? Not Pep Guardiola game, you know, pass it. Bore you to death, and then they get the goal, and then they get another one. That's gone. Those days are going slowly. I think tactical side of football is coming back, man. And you can see the stats there, right there, as Saeed is showing. Like, come on, man. 27 attempts at goal, 10 shots on target. And Liverpool only take 2 attempts and 1 shot on target. It's madness, man. It's absolute madness. I mean, even our possession was awful. You know what I mean? Cut 2 corners in the whole game. They had about 14. Poof. Man, that's crazy.
Oh my God. So jammy. 3 big chances.
You know what's funny? If you look at that Liverpool-Real Madrid final in Paris, Liverpool battered Real Madrid. Absolutely mullered them from start to finish. Obviously, they won by 1-0, similar to here. But nobody said anything about it. But when it concerns Liverpool, the whole world is telling me like different. It's crazy. Yeah, man, we battered Real Madrid in the final, but we didn't win the final. Does anyone remember that? They only remember Real Madrid winning. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's amazing, isn't it, when it concerns Liverpool Football Club, you know, grinding out a result, if you know what I mean.
This is 3 big chances missed. 91% passing accuracy. 220 passes for Liverpool all game. Oh my God, man. Look at this. Look at this, guys, man. 51 touches in the opposition box. 13. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. Liverpool have robbed PSG. They've robbed them. They've robbed them, man. They've absolutely robbed them.
We didn't rob. They didn't score a goal. I mean, we didn't rob them. We outsmarted them. That's what you meant to say. We outsmarted them. You know what I mean? We let them get tired, pass the ball about, run about in the pitch, and we just got the goal at the end. 1 shot on target, and it was a goal. You know what I mean? And it was a win after that. So we didn't really get robbed. We outsmarted PSG. That's how I take it. Alisson, it's your day today. Start saving. We do the rest. That's what I saw. You know what I mean? There you go.
Oh man, this is like I don't enjoy football, man. We're rubbish this season. Man United are rubbish.
It was coming. It was coming. Now he's talking about Man United. There you go, people. There you go. It was always about them. It was nothing like, come on, man. It was about, the rivalry. Liverpool, Man United. You know what I mean? The Man United bit is coming out now. You know what I mean? They're rubbish. They're not good enough. Sack Amarim, all this stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's never like congratulations, Liverpool. You know what I mean? You've done something that shouldn't been done in that game, and you came out of it in a good way. But yeah, no, Man United had to come back. It had to come out. You know what I mean? It had to come out. But there's only one team in this platform at the moment, my guys, and that's Liverpool Football Club. We don't muck about anymore, man. I mean, the giant has awoken, and we're gonna keep going, whether these rival fans like it or not. The worst thing we can do is cater to their needs and, start criticizing our football club in front of them. And then, it leads to the players. Players use social media and we don't want them, finding out like we're criticizing them in that way. But this season, what we've done is just a beautiful thing, in my opinion. And these players, they deserve all the support that they can get throughout. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what happens from now. What they did this season is something I've never expected in the beginning of the season, if you know what I mean. And dominance, in abundance at the top, on top of that as well. And it doesn't matter what we play. I mean, if it's a cup, forget about the Plymouth game. Come on, it's too many cups we're gonna cry about. And I mean, it's not the way of life. I mean, just let that game go. We put our reserve teams in there. It didn't work out. But we're in the League Cup final. We're top of the Premier League. Could be 16 points clear by the weekend. And we beat PSG away in the Champions League. So if we're doing all this, it's not a fluke. It's something happening. There's something happening at our football club that's going to be lasting for a long, long time. And with our support and passion that we show as a fan base, it will just elevate to consistency and pushing teams aside that think they're better than us, and keeping Man United in the bottom half of the table is what we need to do. You know what I mean? They got Arsenal next. If they lose that game, they're one step closer to the bottom three. So let's just keep it up, guys. Let's just keep it up. Edward says 6 home games left, win them, and we win the Premier League. 100%, Edward. There's no doubt about that. What people misunderstand is Arsenal have games to come as well. Can Arsenal win all their games? If they don't win all their games, the Premier League could be even earlier than the 6 games. So still something can happen, bro. Still something. Don't worry about that, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'll read your comments, guys. Just keep it coming in. Like I said, big up, Graham, as always, bro. Thanks for the support. Graham says, I really want the Champions League. Everybody wants the Champions League, bro, but everybody wants the Premier League as well. So you can't, if you've got both in your hands, I mean, apart from us, there hasn't been a team that's been as impressive as us this season. So we can take both if we keep the concentrations level up and have that motivation towards both of them. So we can do both, bro. We can do both. But what I want to do is, if we're still in the Champions League and we've got an opportunity to kill the Premier League off early, let's do it. Let's do it. You know what I mean? But it depends on the Man United game, actually, and Arsenal. If Man United beat Arsenal or draw with Arsenal, guys, it's almost done, isn't it? It's more or less done. You know what I mean? So that's another thing as well. It just depends on the next games. You know what I mean? How the results come out in our game and their game. If they drop points and we win, it's more or less, done, man. And I think Man United ain't gonna go into that game. Oh, Liverpool's gonna win the league if Arsenal lose to us. I don't think they're in that mindset at the moment. They need to get out of what they are. So they have to perform in a higher level. And we've seen Man United against the bigger teams. They do pretty well, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. I don't expect that. Normal circumstances, Man United will just throw games away because they don't want Liverpool to win. But in this game, I think they're going to try because of their, position in the league as well. If you know what I mean. Big up, Mr. Batred. Big up, bro. Ramadan Kareem. Of course, brother. We're all fasting here. Supporting the religious month, man. 100%, brother. Edward says, I had a Saeed channel on just for a laugh. Yeah, I always do, bro. I always do, man. He cracks me up. You know, like if it was the other way around, Liverpool struggling, we'd probably be like him. That's the thing. I mean, in our time there was no social media. If you guys remember, there was some sort, but I'm saying like we didn't have computers like this that we have right now in the 90s. But yeah, now it's fun watching this. Absolutely fun. Let's get back to it though. Big up in the chat, man. Thanks, guys. Honestly, thanks for the support as always.
Rubbish. I need something to just, give me a bit of something, man. Man can't share about nothing now. I can't do nothing. It's a season of hell. This is the season of absolute hell, man.
He's 100% right. Imagine like your arch rivals, like top in the league, top in the Champions League, and you know, almost winning it. And you're Man United, you're in the bottom half of the table. So it's understandable where he's coming from. You're never going to see Liverpool, Man United in the same season, you know, like challenging each other. I've never seen it. I mean, we've seen it in 08, 09, but it wasn't to the extent, you know, it was convincing you, you know what I mean? And yeah, I don't think we're ever going to see Liverpool, Man United head to head. I don't, in our lifetime anyway, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I'd love to see that one day, though. And we beat them, of course.
Honestly, man, I just look at the game, man. Vitinho, Neves, bossing the midfield. They were getting Pepe, Dembele, shots. The saves that Alisson was making, I genuinely, sometimes I can gaslight you and say, you know what, that save wasn't great. It was a routine save. It was this and that. Brother, I'm telling you now, it was not a routine save. These were world-class saves. I kid you not. I wish I could show you, but I get copyrighted.
He's 100% right. If you look at the saves that Alisson made in the game, like the normal circumstances, and I guess another goalkeeper, it's a goal. I mean, Onana or, you know, just in general, it's a goal. I've seen him make like top corner saves like twice in the game. And one was already going in, and then he just went down and got it as well. Alisson, listen, goalkeepers, they don't really, if you look at the age, they can last to 48, you know, 38. They could last until they're 38. You know what I mean? So this is just in their prime at the moment, goalkeepers. Because they're not on the pitch, they're not running about, they're not doing things like extraordinary, messy kind of things. But he can last for a long time, you know what I mean? And you know, the only thing that pissed me off about Alisson was his catching. Sometimes, like, you got to take the pressure off the team, catch the ball, you know, and you know, keep it with you for a bit, just to waste time and let the team, you know, set themselves. That's the only thing that angered me a few times in the past few weeks from Alisson. But since then, I think Alisson, since he come back, I think the Girona game was similar game to the PSG game. As I remember, he was making a lot of saves, a lot of, you know, saves you don't expect him, normal goalkeepers to save. And then he just had a little, you know, he was just a little off form. And then now, like, slowly he's getting back to his best, if you know what I mean. And this is why people talk about Ederson. I mean, Ederson now, a lot of shots he's facing, he's not the Ederson that we know previously when he was facing lesser shots. Ederson that we see right now is the real Ederson, because when he's facing shots, can't save any. But when he was facing one shot a whole game, he looked like he's better than Alisson. This is why, you know, the difference between the two is night and day. It's just two different goalkeepers. Alisson is what you saw against PSG. Ederson is what you see right now. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know, the comparisons, and, you know, when they're saying, like, they compare them and they say Ederson is better than Alisson, and then Alisson is the Brazil #1 for years and years, different managers. It just shows you there were two different goalkeepers, man. And now, you know, you can see it through your eyes. Like, you can't compare both of them. It's just madness, man.
But you guys can watch it for yourself. Watch the highlights. Every Liverpool fan today, watch the highlights today. Watch the performance he put out there. And tell me why I'm not angry. Try and tell me why I'm not angry. PSG have not lost in 22 matches before today. Oh my!
Yeah, I think the last time PSG lost, it was to Atletico Madrid, as I heard anyway. So yeah, they haven't lost. Was offside as well. Yeah. There was offside. The goal they scored, of course, as well. Yeah, so understandable. I've seen it before. We pundit Madrid. Yeah, that's what I said. Courtois, that's what he did. Save them and save them. Score. They score with the only 2 shots they had. So plus Atletico always be doing defensive masterclass. No one says bad thing about them. Yeah, about it, but about them. I'm just trying to make sense out of that. Yeah. You're spot on, Bonkers. Nobody says anything like that. Like I said earlier, the Paris final, Real Madrid, Liverpool, we battered them, absolutely battered them. But that one goal they scored, they won it. But nobody said anything about that game afterwards. They only remembered Real Madrid winning the game. That's all they remembered. Nobody questioned that. That Liverpool battered them, like they're doing with PSG right now. Because it's Liverpool, everybody wants to say bad things about us. But it's okay. We can take it on the chin. It's okay, baby.
It's okay. No problem with us. As long as we win the trophy, we're all happy.
Yeah, so yeah, let me get back to the comments anyway. Yeah, spot on, Bonkers. Spot on, bro. Where was I? Sorry about that. There we go. Mr. Batred says, let me see. I've got a small screen here, so I can't really see the writing. I agree with you 100. I agree with you 100%. The way Slot speaks about the next game, he is focused on small milestones and looking to build momentum consistently. San approach, 100%, and keeps the team humble and focused. Yeah, that's all you need, bro. I mean, like I said, it's different to what we're used to. It's a bit of Rafa Benitez and Klopp about this team. I mean, Rafa Benitez, what was he good at? Defensively, organization, and everything like that. And then what was Klopp good at? Attacking football. So whatever game it suits the formation, that's how it is. I mean, if it's a deep line defending team, we have to go all attack and try to break them down. If it's a attacking team, we have to go back, into formation and make sure we don't concede a lot of chances, even though we're going to concede, a lot of possession, and then they're going to outrun us and all that stuff, and a lot of shots, but still come out with a win. That's what Arne Slot does, and I like that. Tactical games, formation for different games. So once you start winning, you know how to win those games, if you know what I mean. The players will buy into it. You buy the right players to support them eventually, and then you just, strive towards winning consistently. That's what it's all about. That's what we're going towards. You know what I mean? And people need to calm down. Exciting football will come when the players start winning trophies. That's what it is. The fear factor sets in, and we go on, man. We go on. That's what it's all about. Yes, Mr. Tips. Let's see what he say. Greeting to everybody. Greeting. And Ravi, my guy, is on the house. Mr. Ravi. Me and Ravi always chat, so I'm just skipping that one. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Tip says, big up, brother. Big up. Thanks for the support, guys. Honestly, thanks for the support. Let's see what Ravi is saying. Big up, Ravi. Big up. I hope you're changing your mind about Arne, bro. I really hope. Yes, brothers. What you saying? F me, man. Liverpool, what a roller coaster. Brought every emotion out of me this season. Yes, that's what it's all about, bro. It's Liverpool Football Club. It's like what I said on Twitter. Only Liverpool Football Club can do things like this after the game. I said when we beat PSG. Other clubs don't do these things. I mean, it's very rare they do this. But with us, it's always happening. I mean, we go to Barcelona, get beaten, battered 3-0, by the attack of Barcelona. Come back to Anfield, we beat them easy 4-0. How many teams can do things like that? And we end the Barcelona, Messi Barcelona. People forget that we ended the Messi Barcelona, not other football clubs. Liverpool Football Club. It wasn't the same Barcelona after that anymore. We just finished them off. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, listen, emotions is part of the game, innit? And supporting Liverpool is all about that. This is why everybody wants to be like Liverpool. They never listen. All this hatred that you see from opponents is what they want to be. You know what I mean? What they're watching at Liverpool Football Club is what their club, wants to be. You know what I mean? And all that stuff. Their fan base wants to be like us. And all we can do is just, don't cater to their needs when they're trying to be negative to us. Just laugh at them, man. Laugh at them. That's what I do. You know what I mean? I went to work the other day. They're all laughing at me. Oh, you got battered against PSG, but you stole a win. I said, we didn't steal nothing, man. They didn't score a goal. We got the goal. Come on. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. For Said, it's funny. It's too funny, but so true at the same time. Yeah. Listen, I like Said. You know what I mean? It's my people, isn't it? My country. So we support. Listen, he supports Man United, but he's a great content creator. I'm always going to give people applause for that, man. Always, man. Always, 100%. Let me see where it is. Slap the likes up and subscribe. Listen to Ravi, people, please. I agree. And Mr. Tibbs says, as great as Alisson is, he gets injured a lot as a goalkeeper. The problem with him is, mate, he's not built as an athlete. You know what I mean? It's a lot of, barbecues. It just ruins it's just a muscle injuries the majority of the time with Alisson. It's not operation kind of injuries. It doesn't really need operations. It's just muscle injuries. Unfortunately, you're right. He has that kind of injury record. It's always injured, you know what I mean? But hopefully this new coaching team can sort that out, because from what I've heard, what they did in Feyenoord, their injury record was the best in Europe, I suppose. That's what I've heard. So they can, solve things and make players that's normally injured playing a lot of games, if you know what I mean. So this season shows it as well. We haven't had a lot of injuries, you know what I mean. Yes, we had Jota here, we had Alisson here, we had obviously Gomez, Bradley, Trent, but they came back quicker than normal, if you know what I mean, guys. So they know how to handle that. We only got a couple of injuries now. I think it's Bradley and Gomez. Gakpo is in and out at the moment, but he should be back. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's something we've worked on. It looks like in the summer, and it's okay, because I think in the old days is I broke a toenail, I'm going to be out for about 5 months. You know what I mean? Now, if you're okay, you're good to go. That's how it is now. So it is what it is. Let me read out some more comments. Big up with the comments, man. I appreciate that, guys. Honestly, thank you. But keep it coming, man. I'm not gonna stop here, of course. Big up, Cedric, as always, brother. Big up, man. Big up. So let's get back to Said. Then I'll do the press conference. Then I think I got a transfer thing for you guys to discuss. He's a German player, plays for Stuttgart. That's how you say. From Endo's old team. Endo, what a phenomenal player, guys. I love Endo, man. I don't know what it is Endo, guys. He doesn't do nothing, but I like him. I don't know what it is.
God, man. Liverpool did nothing. They took off Salah. I was actually laughing. Oh, Salah's taking off, stinking hooked. Fool to me, man. They've got Elliott. This Elliott, yeah, I don't know what it is, yeah, but he's got this knack of scoring last-minute goals as well. Crystal Palace, today. Oh, man, it's so jarring, man. Harvey Elliott, And listen, you Liverpool fans, yeah, that moan about, Nunes, yeah? You need to stop moaning. You need to stop moaning about Nunes, If we had a Nunes like that in our team, yeah, we got bloody Hoyland, mate, that does nothing. Stop moaning about...
Listen, Nunes, the way he came on the other day, like, that's the attitude I want to see from him. Listen, we got love and hate for Nunes, majority of us anyway. Me especially. I've got a problem against Nunes sometimes. Sometimes, like, he can frustrate the life out of me, but other times he could make me happy, like Brentford, Aston Villa. Now you look at the PSG game. Like this is a roller, like just Ravi said earlier, it's a roller coaster ride with this football club. That's how it is with Darwin Nunes. I don't know how he brought that ball down, because it's not in his game, and I don't know how he made that pass because it's not in his game. So it makes me wonder, like, bro, if you could do all that, why don't you do it every game? If you're that composed, like calm and shit, why can't you do that every game? Stop for a while. I'm fasting, guys. Sorry about that. Why can't you do that every game? What? Just relax, be calm, pass the ball like you did. You could have took a shot, you know. He still would have scored. But yeah, that the ball in the air, shoulder, bringing it down, taking 3 players on that side, and then slotting it, by the way. You know what I mean?
Slotting it.
Yeah. Towards Harvey Elliott, and then Harvey Elliott didn't even need another touch. It was just one shot straight, like in the bottom corner. You could say Donnarumma, whatever his name is, should have saved that, but you know, the shot was so good, he couldn't. There you go. It's amazing, guys. Absolutely amazing what I saw. That play, Alisson had to be involved. He was having the game of his life. Straight to Darwin, beats Marquinhos in the air, brings it down. 3 players going one way, straight to Harvey Elliott. Harvey Elliott, bottom corner. Look at that sequence to that play, guys. Beautiful, man. People don't even talk about it. Yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Play a long ball, man. We don't care about this ticky-tacky football, man. Sometimes you got to go long. And that's what we did. Wow. Big up, Dara, man. Big up, man. Thanks for coming on the channel and helping the guys out, man. I appreciate that, brother. Honestly, appreciate that. You guys are amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate all of you, man. We've got to grow the channel together, innit, man? That's what we're all about. I should be back. I think I'll be back on Tuesday. I might be doing the Champions League game just live as well, so I should be doing a regular thing again. And I'll be off obviously the weekend of the cup. So I'm going to be probably doing it from Friday onwards. We have a panel show on Friday. Get everybody on. We have a discussion. Anyone who wants to come on, man. That's what it's all about. Harvey Elliott. Yeah, listen. I've heard a lot about Harvey Elliott in the documentary, the Amazon documentary, the way he's been pushed, not only from the coaching staff and obviously the head coach, even at home. Maybe this apparently a lot of people that was, not fancying him as a player have changed their mind because of that Amazon documentary, the way he's pressured into things and all that stuff. Yeah. I need to look into that. I'm watching episode 2 now. I'm only 15 minutes into it, so I'm going to watch the rest and then I could judge for myself what people think. I've always said about Harvey Elliott. Harvey Elliott he's a graduate with Bellingham's and Musiala and all these guys. They were in the same team, England team once. They've improved. He needs to get up there, man. You know what I mean? And show the rest of the world what he's all about. You know what I mean? Can't be coming off the bench all the time, man. Be a first team player. And show the world how good you are. In the summer, I was in America watching Liverpool in Philadelphia versus Arsenal. He was phenomenal, man. Doing through balls as a number 10, doing some, dynamic things. You know what I mean? And hopefully, once he gets that opportunity, we could see the best, best from him in that number 10 role. If you know what I mean? Yeah. But coming on with that attitude and scoring that goal, listen, man, forgive him, man. Forgive the kid. Forgive the kid, man. Don't be harsh on him, man. Please. Support the guy, man. Support everybody. You know what I mean? We're not supposed to be here. If you look at the beginning of the season, I guarantee all of you guys in the chat would have said, like, we ain't going to win the league. We'd be lucky to finish top 4. I mean, so what these players are doing and this coaching staff is doing this season, man, let's give them credit, man. Let's give them credit. So you are judging Nunes on a few games. That's not how football works. I'm not judging Nunes, bro. I'm saying, like, there's a love and hate relationship with this guy, brother. That's what it is. He does some good things and he does some bad things. You know what I mean? It's just too much of that. He needs to be consistent. You bought a player for 85 million. Shouldn't he be doing more than what he's doing? That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. Like, we need an out-and-out striker that can score goals. He can be that. But sometimes you look at him, even if Arne Slot is saying the same as us lot, Arne Slot did say to him, like, you got to work harder, bro. You got to do more. You know what I mean? Oh, not you, Saeed. Oh, okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, so yeah, that's what it is with Darwin Nunes, man. Maybe when the pressure is less and Liverpool win games and win the championship, hopefully early, maybe he will come out and start scoring goals. I don't know, but we need him to do things when the pressure is on. But the way he came on the other day, not only did he set up the goal, the winning goal, he actually worked hard. And Curtis Jones coming on as well, guys. Like, you got to give that kid credit, man. His attitude is just in a different level, in my opinion, this season especially. Normally, I'm a guy who has to go at Curtis Jones because I know he's got all the ability in the world, but it's what he does And I mean, all this joking around, I'm not all about that. I remember there was a game against Newcastle this season. Obviously, we beat them 2-0. He was coming on as a sub, and he was joking about all this stuff. And then one of the coach come up to him and gave him the finger. And then his face changed, like all of a sudden, all into serious. I think the coach said to him, "Stop laughing, but you're getting on the pitch. It's not a joke." And then his face just changed, like into serious. Like I'm not wrong about that. There's time and place you can joke about and all that stuff. But when you're playing football, stop all that stuff, man. Make sure you're showing your best of yourself on the pitch. And that's what I've been asking Curtis Jones to do for years, man. And listen, this season has been phenomenal. I'm not going to argue with that. The way he came on the other against PSG, the way he controlled the ball and, won the ball back and all that stuff, that's the guy we want to see on a regular basis.
Nunes, because every single time I watch this Nunes, he comes in at the vital moments. When he needed the most, Nunes is there, man. Stop moaning about Nunes, man. Jarring, man. You don't love to know about Nunes, When the guy is always there, the right moments. Literally, headed the ball, he got it, chested it, passed it into Elliott, man. Decisive. We don't get players like that in our team.
Stop comparing us to Man United. I mean, we know Darwin Nunes. You don't need to tell us about Darwin Nunes. You don't.
Ungrateful, man. Ungrateful fan base. Nunes. Brother, always the same with Nunes. He scores goals.
Hang on a second. The guy's been here for 3 seasons here. I have never seen a player get more support doing what Darwin Nunes does in any other big team. I've never seen it. In 3 seasons, I've never seen it. So I don't know where he's coming from when he's saying we're ungrateful. Wait, 3 seasons. Players like Darwin Nunes don't even last 1 season in a football club, in a big football club. What are you talking about? Liverpool fans are the most supportive team in world football. Everybody says it. What are you talking about? You guys are the ones who say, Amiron is here, he's going to win this, he's going to win that. And all of a sudden you say, sack him. That's what you do. Just means all of you guys are coming out now and say, sack him. He's not good enough. This free at the back is not working. You guys are saying that now. And the manager's been there for how long? Not long. 3 seasons we've been watching Darwin Nunes, expecting him to score a lot of goals. What are you talking about? Come on, bro.
He performs in these big moments. He impacts the game. Yeah, cool, he's a world-class player, but he impacts the game. Yeah, man, I swear down, man. No signings this season, Liverpool as well. Chiesa, okay, cool, whippy-do.
You know, guys, that's hurting them more than anything. Like Liverpool making no signings, Liverpool just getting on with business and still winning. It affects everybody because everybody spends like 200 million every transfer window. So like when Liverpool don't spend anything and doing what they're doing, it hurts them even more, man. And that's come on, guys, man. That should make you feel proud even more. If we win the league this season, like Arsenal, the amount of money they spend, Man United, Chelsea, City, all these teams have spent so much money to get to where Liverpool are right now, and Liverpool haven't spent anything in the summer. Forget about the Chiesa thing. Like, listen, if you say we signed him, he hasn't played anything. He hasn't played any games, so we haven't signed him. You know what I mean? Until he has a consistent run, and he's not even gonna. I think I've heard he's not even gonna get a medal. You know what I mean, guys? So I don't know where this comes from. I really don't know, man. Yeah, let me bring on Mr. JK is in the house. I'm just watching our rivals, mate, before we go into the press conference. I'm loving it, bro. What do you think?
Yeah. We didn't have to do nothing, get into arguments or nothing. These guys are crying out already on their own. Our team's doing our work for us, guys. Funny, man. It's like the amount of time these guys spend on the topic Liverpool is outstanding. I never talk about Man United.
No.
Never. I don't even talk about Arsenal, even when they were like a couple of points behind us. I wasn't even talking about Arsenal, but these guys, everyone's after Liverpool.
It's their whole life, bro. It's their whole life. He said to me, we should be grateful we've got Darwin Nunes. I said, mate, I've never seen a team that supports one player, especially a big team, JK, for about 3 seasons watching Darwin Nunes. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like any top team would have got rid of him a long time ago, but we're still here saying Nunes every game that we.
Mhm.
I mean, so I don't know where he's coming from when he says things like that. That's a confusing bit for me.
What did he say?
He says we should be grateful. We should be, grateful that we have Darwin Nunes and all this stuff. I said, I've
Uh-huh.
never seen a team that supports a player like Liverpool Football Club. Sorry, mate. Like, do
Oh,
you watch
yeah,
us? You know what I mean? So I don't know where he come out with that one. We support everybody, mate. I mean, in normal
I do,
circumstances, you know it, JK. In normal circumstances, a top team wouldn't like keep a player for 3 seasons until he improves. He'll be gone.
Yeah.
Some clubs first season, innit? 2 seasons, 2
Yeah.
max. But
Yeah.
we're still here. We're still here, bro.
Look at Anthony. How long was he there at United? He cost 90 million.
There you go.
Like, how long did he last there? You know, he's already gone. A lot of guys they've signed came, got paid well for 2 years and done one. I think they're the go-to clubs, Chelsea and United. You want to get paid well for a few years, go there, and then you can move on to somewhere else, somewhere better maybe, you know. Casemiro wouldn't be staying at United if he was getting paid 70 grand a week, same as Luis Diaz.
Exactly.
I'll tell you that now. You know what I mean? That's the difference between our club and their club. I think I really appreciate the way the players sort of don't really bring no drama to the table as well. Look at Darwin Nunes and Diaz, for example. Both in their own way have had sort of issues and stuff. The Diaz is his wages. He takes about 25, 30 grand home a week after tax.
Yeah.
Darwin, no game time. So them two guys should have really been sort of moaning, bad energies or whatever. And what they've done is just got on with it. And that's the respect they have for the club, bro. You know, United got no respect. Their fans got no respect for the club. Look at the last 10 years since social media and everything's got involved in football.
Yeah.
Arsenal and Man United were the two teams where everyone watched. Why? Because their fans were going crazy. You know, after the game where they put a mic in front of the fans. Yep. And they hit the time. Timing was right for them guys to be sort of big on the internet world, you know, Arsenal and United. Other than that, they're nothing, bro.
It's amazing, isn't it? I was saying it as I was going along with this. I said they already want Amaran out. You know what I mean? They're already saying get him out. You know what I mean? Because you know his tactics is not working, and you see it everywhere. Say sack and all that. Sack Amaran. So I don't know where he comes from when he says like we're ungrateful and all that stuff. Amaran hasn't been there for long, and you want him out already. That's ungrateful. You know what I mean? You didn't even let the guy build. You know what I mean? You didn't even give him time to build the damn team, and you already come on, man.
And also, I believe I've watched a few games where they've played like big games and stuff, like us at Anfield, City away, even against Sociedad yesterday. They were winning 1-0. So away from home, they're pretty decent.
Yeah, when the pressure's not on, innit?
Say again, Fozzie?
It's when the pressure is not on, bro.
Yeah, when the pressure's not on, and when they're at home, Old Trafford, boom, the fans are shouting this, that, and the other, and they can't handle the pressure. So for me, Almiron, yeah, you got to give the guy time, you know. But the thing is, if you sack him today, that's another 100 million gone because of what they paid, the fee they paid for him. That was madness. And then how much you got to pay a guy when you sack him and stuff like that. For me, if you get sacked, you no longer deserve any money from the club. That's my opinion. But these guys get sacked, and sometimes you think, you know what, they probably do it on purpose.
Yeah.
You know what? They've probably got another job lined up where they feel it's warmer there. Manchester's nippy, you know. So look how much managers Chelsea have had as well.
Yeah.
Potter was out the game for 2-3 years, bro. That's how well he got paid by Chelsea when he got sacked. You know, they don't do their homework, these clubs. And one thing, okay, we moan about FSG and stuff. One thing they do get correct is Brendan Rodgers is the manager appointments and transfer signings. Naby Keita and say Brendan Rodgers in the 15 years are the two guys I could say they got it wrong.
Yeah.
But other than that, they've got it right. And I think they always bring decent characters into the team as well. Captains of the country. So they do their homework, bro. And I think a lot of clubs, they don't do their homework.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
It's true. You're spot on. They want instant success and think that's the way to go. Like paying all that money, it's madness, bro. Absolute madness. Let's continue with this, and then we go to the.
Why are we ranting, man? But my head's hot, man. My head's hot, man. Cannot believe that, man. That game I've witnessed there. Seriously, football is not. It's not real, man. I don't know what to think of that, man. Oh my God, man. Seriously, bro. The difference maker was Alisson in that game. It was. But Donnarumma, mate, hang your head in shame, man. Seriously. How have Liverpool won this? It's an absolute disgrace, man. Oh.
You know what I love,
concentration.
JK? I love the pain. You know what I mean, from our rivals. I love it, mate. I saw
suffering.
troops. I saw troops as well, like the same thing, like crying. I said, if we're doing this to our rivals, long may it continue. The worst thing we can do is attack them back. You know what I mean? Just laugh. Just enjoy the moments, because these moments don't last long, man. Just enjoy it while it's here, man. I'm telling you.
Exactly. Blessed up Cedric and Dara in the chat as well. Hope you guys are cool.
Big up, brothers.
Yeah, but like this guy, he spends a lot of time on Liverpool.
Yeah, every time. I mean,
Like it's Liverpool watch along, Liverpool watch along. They probably do the watch. Are United playing tomorrow at 3:00? If not, they're doing a watch along, bro, for us. You know, the amount of guys, opposition fans. I don't even do watch alongs for Liverpool, but these guys do. It's like mad.
it's just it's something like that just gives them nightmares, bro. You know what I mean? If you don't have nightmares, just don't watch Liverpool. You know what I mean? Just let it go. Just concentrate on your own team, man. That's what we do. That's what we do, JK. We don't care
That's what
about
we
other teams
did.
anymore.
Remember the Fergie years, bro?
Yep.
Do you think I ever spent any time thinking about what United are doing? No. Because we didn't have the internet them days as well. I was just thinking about how can we get better? Who we going to buy? What we doing? Who's playing where? You know, I didn't care about Man United. I knew they were winning, but we didn't cry like these guys, bro. I never seen one Liverpool fan guy cry like this. Never in the Fergie years.
We got an honor, man.
They got Onana.
Just yeah, bro. That's levels to this, man. Tonight's all about Alisson tonight. Yeah, Elliot will get all the plaudits, but Alisson is all about Alisson tonight.
Oh man,
I'm absolutely fuming, man.
he's done, isn't he? He's gonna check out, man.
Shot, one goal, and now
You know, like the more we do this, yeah, the more he books flights in it just to go to New York, just to get away from all the problems, in it.
Mad.
It affects him.
oh, second leg. Forget about it, any United fans, man. There's any hope about second leg? Forget it, man. Forget it. Liverpool are gonna smoke them second leg. You can't be as this bad. Second leg be as that bad as well. Look, PSG have had their fun. It is what it is, man. Another. Yeah, I'm out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah. There you go.
I love it, man. Oops, sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it was that.
That was good.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, like, mate, I enjoyed that. I enjoy, you know, when our rivals are crying, bro. It's just the best thing ever. I mean, I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I was saying to JK, I said, we suffered through the 90s, bro. We suffered enough, man. Luckily, there was no social media back then. You know what I mean? But watching it now, listen, football does a full circle, bro. It does a full circle, you know. I'm like, one time it was them, this time is us. You know what I mean? So it's crazy, man. It's crazy how things turn around, bro. I mean, and let me just read what Ravi is saying. What I like about Alisson, the passion is there, loves the project, the positive things he does to others. Alisson is just amazing, bro. Never complains about leaving Liverpool. Does his business, loves the club. I mean, says good things all the time. That's one thing you got. Like, it's like what JK said about the club. You know, I mean, I'm not an FSG fan, never will be. But there's the things, the things that we do with players. I don't think other clubs do it, because you know, if you look at the players that we buy, we look at, you know, not just on their footballing ability, what they do off the pitch as well. This is why you don't really get a lot of, you know, players moan that want to leave, they want to go to, you know, Spain because it's their dream. You don't get a lot of that at Liverpool Football Club, because we do that, you know, project of, you know, it's not just what they do on the pitch, it's what they do off the pitch as well. And yeah, man, long may it continue, because it's a special thing at Liverpool Football Club doing that. Because I don't think a lot of clubs do that as well, man. What do you think about that, bro?
It's true, bro. Why do you reckon we all support Liverpool? We knew from day one that this club is run different to any other club.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes, like, we choose Liverpool because of the way it's sort of structured.
Yeah.
Paisley days, Shankly days, since them days even. We always did it right. You know, we've had some dodgy players. We've signed some dodgy players, don't get me wrong. But for the last 20 years or so, 15 years, sorry, we seem to be getting it right again, like we did in the old days. You know, when you used to win a league, Bob Paisley and that Joe Fagan used to buy 2 more players in the summer, no matter what.
Yeah.
Maybe you get rid of a guy in the defense or in a midfielder, you know, but move players on, but get 2 guys in all the time. Yeah. But we always do our homework, bro, and like that's the one good thing I can say about FSG. So it ain't for us like an agenda that we're against FSG. No. I will highlight the good things they do, and that is recruitment and getting the managers right, bar Brendan Rodgers. But yeah,
that was a bad one, man. I don't know who gave them the advice for that one, but that's mad. Man, Brendan Rodgers, goodness me. Alisson one day has to be a keeper coach for us. I hope so, bro. I hope he likes living at Liverpool, innit? And to be honest, I've seen a lot of ex-managers, a lot of ex-players that still live in Liverpool. You know what I mean? So this club has that hold over people. Don't know if people know that. You know what I mean, a lot of people don't leave Liverpool. Even Paul Ince, who used to be a Man United, player, who ended up playing for us after Inter Milan, still stays at Liverpool. You know what I mean? So it's just how it is. You know what I mean? You don't want to miss out on this football club, man. You just want to be around it. It's hard to leave. You know what I mean? It's hard to leave this football club. I guarantee when Jurgen was deciding to leave, it was hard for him as well. You know what I mean? It was hard for him. I never asked you, Ravi. JK, sorry. What do you think of Alisson's performance, bro? Like, what were you doing when you was watching that game? Was it as frustrated as the rest of us, or what, man? Because you thought goals were coming in, or did you have that belief still?
Like for me, bro, when they got their first goal and it was offside by an ankle, when that goal went in, I thought, it looks like one of them games. They probably could get 2 or 3, but the longer it kept on going, and Alisson pulling out saves after saves after saves, and I was thinking, you know what? Game plan was already to leave Paris without conceding.
Yeah.
And I think we got it right. And I think Alisson, bro, that was for me a display I wanted to see in Alisson since he's come back from injury.
Yeah, me too. He did that, actually. If you look at that Girona game, he did do that actually. That game, as I remember.
The one we won 1-0, I think.
Yeah. He was making some world-class saves in that game, as I remember, bro.
But the saves he made the other night, oof.
Oh, it's different, man. Different.
Wow.
They're goals. They're sure. Other goalkeeper, that's goals, isn't it, JK?
That's goals. But it was one by Crava, the new guy they brought in from Napoli. He took a shot from outside the box. That, I don't know how Alisson got that. I was like, that's probably one of the best saves I've ever seen. And he weren't doing it for the cameras. That was a proper save.
Alisson's not a camera guy, he's camera shy.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? He's camera shy. He doesn't do it for cameras, man. But Alisson,
it was good to see him, like, got 3 clean sheets in a row now.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Long time coming. I've been saying for weeks now. Yeah. I said, you know what? Go to Paris. I want a clean sheet again for Becker.
Yeah.
3 in a row. And then Boris Becker tweeted him, you never walk alone, brother. Because they've got the same names, haven't they?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. I think Boris Becker actually likes Liverpool. He's always like, you never walk alone and stuff, you know. But Becker, back to his sort of best, you know. That was a display I needed to see from him. And he came in that game.
Mm-hmm. I've always said it, JK. I've always said it, you know, like the big goalkeepers, there's time to start performing. And Alisson knows it's time now. You know what I mean? Just to get everything over the line now. You know what I mean? We've got the cup final next weekend, innit? Not this weekend, the weekend after. So he knows he has to prepare himself now to win us these games.
Big games coming up.
Yeah. As you know, Peter Schmeichels, all the Ray Clements. There's a time of the season you need to start, being the best goalkeeper in the world. And I think Alisson's finally, started to show that. Like you said, there's 3 clean sheets in a row now.
Yeah.
Long may it continue, and we just need to get things over the line. I mean, win the Premier League early, because people are just looking at our results, but forgetting Arsenal still have to win their games. You know what I'm saying, JK?
Yeah,
Most
yeah.
people look into that. So
Mm-hmm.
win the Premier League early, then hopefully beat PSG next week on Tuesday, and we'll be ready. We'll be ready. Whoever comes through the other side, if it's Real Madrid, Arsenal, whoever's going to obviously come from that side. So that's what I'm looking forward to, man. The way Enrique was saying the other day, he's one of my favorite players growing up, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying we're going to beat Liverpool in the next game. And I said, wow, you think that you're going to come to Anfield and do what you did there to us with goals? I said, you're a crazy guy, mate. You're absolutely crazy. I mean, that's disrespectful straight away when he said that we're going to beat them. I mean, it's good confidence, but I think it's disrespectful.
And also, one of their directors at half time was having a go about Kanate not getting sent off or red card or whatever, when he gets in that foul and stuff.
Yeah.
He was shouting like really bad. And then Van Dijk said to him, it isn't French League 1, League 1.
Because they get the decisions, in it. That's what he means. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was like, it isn't French League here, bro. And I was like, go on, Van Dijk. Yeah. Paris Saint-Germain, they are a club who think they deserve to win everything because they're from Paris.
Yeah.
You get me? It's like Man United as well and Arsenal, because Arsenal are from London, They think they deserve to win everything. No. You got to put the shift in. You got to get the right players and get the job done on the pitch.
Exactly, mate. 100%. Mr. Tipso says the irony is that Liverpool put 5 past Alisson at Anfield when he was in goal for Roma in the 2018 Champions League semi-final. I remember, bro. They keep rewinding it on LFC TV, so I see it every single time. Alisson getting battered by Salah, you know what I mean? Chipping him in the edge of the box, you know what I mean? And all that stuff. It's crazy, isn't it? He's in goal for us now.
Done a top job since him and Van Dijk come in.
You see them every time after the game, they hug each other, and it's for a while they talk about, let's keep going. You know what I mean? The leadership bro.
Yeah. They're the 2 main dogs at the back. Yeah. Van Dijk and Alisson. I think Alisson and Van Dijk coming in together. They both signed at the same time for Liverpool, yeah?
Doesn't that tell you something, JK? Like, if you want to win titles, you can't have these Mickey Mouse goalkeepers and defenders.
Oh, no.
Like Skirtles and all these guys. You can't. You need powerful people, guys. You need partnerships. You know what I mean? You need the best goalkeepers possible. You know what I mean? That could win you 15 points a season. If you don't have that, it's difficult, man. We experienced it for 30 years because we used to get some dodgy people in our goal and our defense. Don't get me wrong. They some of them are called heroes and all that stuff, but they didn't win us the titles. These guys are winning us. They didn't. You know what I mean? These guys, when they're at their best, that means we're competing. You know what I mean, JK? That's what it is. When they're at their worst is when we struggle. But when Van Dijk and Alisson and Salah and all these guys are at their best is when Liverpool start competing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Big up Cedric as always, bro. Ravi, my guy. What was Ravi saying? I needed to come to the screen, innit? So he said, I think it doesn't hurt that Salah last 20 minutes came off. If he's not affecting the game, you know what I mean. Yeah. Listen, Harvey Elliott came on and scored a goal that replaced him. So the substitutions was working. In my opinion, Harvey Elliott, Curtis Jones, and Endo, I thought they changed everything when they came on. We kept the ball better. We was more proactive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we wasn't like, it wasn't always PSG doing whatever they wanted. Actually, they had less of the ball when these guys came on. So everybody plays their part. I mean, we looked at the bench in the beginning of the game, JK, as I remember, and a lot of us were saying that's the weakest bench we've ever seen this season. But still, Endo, Curtis Jones, Elliott, and Nunes, all of them 4 have made their impact in the game.
Simple as. And all them names you just mentioned have all, throughout the season, been ridiculed.
Yeah.
They're not good enough for Liverpool. What they're doing here, let's sell them in January. Let's sell them at the end of the season. I'm like, these guys are playing for Liverpool right now. They're not going nowhere. The season, when the season's over, then you can bloody moan, what can a guy like Harvey Elliott do, bro? He scored 3 goals in the Champions League in 3 games. Like, come on, man. You know, he's just made that game on Tuesday a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, and another reason why Elliott, he had a lot of space there, because what happened was Salah came off, their defenders switched off. They're thinking the best player in the world right now is coming off. So, right, let's attack now. Let's try to get a goal before we leave, before it's like the game's over. And what's happened is Elliott's had the freedom of Paris, you know, and he scored. So, in a weird way, it was the mental side of the substitution that worked there. They were thinking Salah's coming off now, bro, because that guy, Mendy, didn't leave Salah all game.
Oh, he was like a rush.
He was like a rush, bro. And where was he when Elliott popped up in the box?
He didn't. Obviously, he didn't expect Elliott to do what he did he? He thought, like, I've done my job today. You know what I mean? And he went in. I think he went in too far from Elliott. Didn't expect that finish, and then obviously we scored that goal.
Yep. I'm big up to Darwin as well for doing that pass. Could have shot. Probably would have shot again if he took it again. But for me, he did the right pass. Say again, bro.
Can I ask you a question about Darwin? Do you think the criticism that Arne Slot did on him worked? Remember, after the Aston Villa game, he says, I can accept players missing chances and all that stuff. It's the attitude after that I get pissed off about, when the player doesn't try anymore. That's what he said. He didn't try.
Yeah, but for me, there's a time and place for them sort of conversations, bro. That's for me between the manager and the player.
Okay.
You know, Slot's done it a few times where he might have said a bit too much and stuff. Us fans don't really need to know them sort of shenanigans. Why? Because people like Saeed and that will be jumping on that.
Yeah.
Slot took the piss out of Darwin. Even your own manager don't like your striker. That sort of bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Hence why, for me, I'm not really into sort of publicly sort of talking about certain players and that. It's not a thing I like doing.
Yeah, listen, everyone's different, isn't it? You know me, I'm as honest as I can get. If I have to be, I'll say how it is. I mean, and I don't be around the bush. I know that. Like, I'll jump ahead sometimes, but it's the, you know what I mean? If you supported Liverpool as long as us, I mean, you know things, innit? It's like it's like something like, you know, innit, about the football club. If you support them in the last 10 years, you won't know as much as the people that supported them in the last 40 years. You know what I mean? So I get frustrated because of like the hurt that I faced in the past. You know what I mean? That's what I get frustrated about. Rafa, he loves to watch Liverpool these days. Still one of my favorite, not just as a manager, but who he is as a person, but who he is as a person. That's what he said. Yeah. Rafa is Rafa, innit, man? I didn't like when he was managing Everton, you know what I'm saying, and things like that, and Chelsea. But listen, man, the guy brought us a Champions League, and he's forever gonna have that, you know, affiliation with a football club and all that stuff. So yeah, I love Rafa, man. I've got no problem. No problem with Rafa. Mr. Tipso says, I gave you the message, JK. Just
bless up. Yeah. I think you think Dara.
Yeah, Saeed is a proper United fan from Manchester. Someone like Rance seems to hate Arsenal more than Liverpool. Must be a London thing. His brother supports Expressions. His brother's in Rance, so he supports Tottenham, innit? So they're gonna hate on Arsenal no matter what. So if you're growing around that, you're gonna hate Arsenal, are you? So yeah. But yeah, JK, the game against Southampton, that's what I'm looking forward to next. You know what I mean? I was watching LRFC TV the other day. They were talking about resting players and all that stuff. What do you think of that, man?
Well, bro, I picked out 2 guys yesterday in 12-man show that I would be willing to rest, and that's Szoboszlai and Gravenberch. I'm putting Curtis Jones and Endo.
Yeah. What's the reason for that, bro?
Because for me, I think Gravenberch looked a bit leggy at the end of the game the other day. It was like timing-wise, you couldn't get better timing. Gravenberch passed 2 balls to no one. And then Endo just came on straight after, and I was like, yo, that's like, he's seen what I've seen. I was thinking, I think Gravenberch, with the amount of games he's played, I think he sort of could be rested against Southampton. Come on. Southampton are a poor team. Okay, they gave us a good game down there, ends 3-2. But they're a poor team, bro. And if Endo and Curtis Jones can't do a job against Southampton, they shouldn't be playing for Liverpool, bro. And I think Curtis and Endo right now, both on it. And I think I'll probably play them too. And then probably Simicast for Robertson. And then up the top end, Gapco, I don't think will be ready. So it depends on which way you want to go then.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, with me, I think they've already had a rest of 7 days. You know what I mean? And you know how it is with rest in that football club. When we have a long-term rest, the whole squad together, we don't come back the same for some reason. We keep doing that a lot. That's something we've got to work on. Every team needs a rest.
I think the concentration levels against Paris was a week's rest. Like, we had to concentrate in that game big time, and there was not one player. Look, even Trent. I don't understand the sort of Trent was poor and this, that, and the other. I think if you watch the game again, I think Trent was great.
About?
Yeah, there was a lot of guys saying Trent was poor, Robertson was poor. I'm thinking these guys gone to Paris and got a clean sheet. It didn't matter how poor they were; they got a clean sheet, bro.
Trent wasn't poor. That winger had to be taken off. What are they talking about? Like, oh, come on, man.
I think Trent was good. I think he was really good.
That's harsh, man.
You know what I mean?
This is what I say about football conversations. I don't think people know a lot, bro. Like, when you hear things like that, like, how dare you to say Trent was poor in that game? What are you watching, man? Give up. Give up, man. Saeed,
they're gonna moan at something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've noticed that, bro. Like, it's something people need to get off their chest. They just want. Some people just love the frustrations. They love that. That's what it is. You know what I mean?
They love moaning.
They love that. You know what I mean?
So get pretty married then.
You gotta accept it for what it is, people. People just love to moan about anything. That's what
they do. We live in a moaning society. The whole dunya is like that. The whole world's like that, bro. Moan. And what comes with moaning? Illnesses. But your body's weak from moaning. Common sense, bro. Common sense, man.
Yeah. Ravi says, Saeed, bring that biryani heat. That's my favorite video ever, that one, man. I was dying. Listen, when I saw that, Ravi, when I saw that video, man, I was laughing for weeks, bro. It was all about, you know, the vibes in the beginning, you know, how good things were going. When things started to go wrong for Man United, so he just lost the plot, man. He lost the freaking plot. Oh, man. One of my favorite videos ever on YouTube, bro. I was telling you, bro. Absolutely telling you that. Yeah. Our vision. Okay. Okay. Our version of who's that?
Chicochato.
Who's that?
The only guy I remember is that United and West Ham striker, the Mexican guy. Remember him?
Oh, you're talking about? Is he talking about Nunes, like the way he came on?
Maybe. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. He's probably talking about Darwin. Just let us know.
Chicharito. Yeah. It's Hernandez. That Hernandez guy, I remember.
Yeah, Hernandez. Yeah.
100%. Harvey Elliott. Yeah. You know what? With Harvey Elliott, guys, I don't mind the kid. I really don't. You know what I mean? I have my moments that I get frustrated with him, but I don't mind the kid because what I love about him, he loves Liverpool Football Club, the way he talks. I mean, it's always about the football club and the way he loves Liverpool Football Club. He's just like us, isn't he? He's just someone that supports the club from outside the city that, you know, represents the club. So
yeah,
that's what he's all about, man.
He's living the dream, bro. And I do wish more game time for him and stuff. Maybe he'll be involved tomorrow. I think it'll be a good game for him to have as well. Yeah. Because you've seen it, like, we've got to keep the subs sharp. Because look, the subs the other day changed the game. And them guys need to have game time under their belt before they get into games as well. I was really surprised the way Darwin and Elliott sort of teamed up to get that goal, because I haven't played for a long time, them two.
Yeah,
when's the last time them two guys were in a Liverpool shirt, bro?
Can't remember, bro. Can't remember, man. Right.
Jones and Endo have had a bit of game time. Endo more in the last 6 weeks or so. Like, you've seen the trust there. He's coming on even earlier now. And Jones, he's been playing now again. And I think Jones has also turned a corner in the last few games. He just looks different since the Everton game. When he had that little ruckus at the end, we were all like, he needs to bring that into the game now.
Yeah.
And in a weird sort of way, he has. Man City away, top game. I think the other day when he came on as well, top game. And that's the Jones you want to see. Feisty, on his toes, getting stuck in.
100%, man. Ravi says, Foz, when Adidas comes next season, I need to cop a tracksuit, because what they are making for Arsenal, United, they're buying is fire. I'm just gonna love the retros. To be fair, brother, Adidas and Liverpool is one in it. If you remember back in the day, JK, we was Adidas in our youth. You know what I mean? And Adidas meant everything to Liverpool Football Club back in the day. They had a fight in the I think the Roy Hodgson era, Adidas and Liverpool, and Adidas dropped us in it. So we got Warrior, then New Balance. New Balance now looks like amazing because of Liverpool Football Club in it. So yeah, Adidas. What I'm looking forward to, Ravi, is the retro shirts. You know what I mean? The retro tracksuits is coming back with the 3 stripes. If you know what I mean? Like the candy shirts will come back with the 3 stripes. Now it will look proper legit. You're not gonna buy those, you know, the ones from eBay anymore, and you know, eyeing the candy stuff on there and you know, all that stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to, man. The retro stuff is going to be very interesting next season, and all of you go for it, man. That's what I say, because there's nothing like Adidas and Liverpool. They are the best partnership in the world, in my opinion, when they're together. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. 100%, man. JK, mate, I've been on for 1 hour 28 minutes. I don't know if Dara is going to come on, but I want to do the starting lineup. I'm meant to do the press conference.
Yeah, we can do that.
I want to do the starting lineup. I'm going to go to get ready for work. But on Friday, I want everybody to come and join us, man. If you guys want the link on the chat and want to jump on, and you know.
Yeah, Dara, I've sent you the link, bro. If you want to jump on with us, no problem, bro.
Yeah, so if you guys are interested in that on Friday at night, you're more than welcome to come. I might do like a 9:30, something like that show with a panel, and we'll just discuss the Southampton game all together and all that stuff tomorrow. So, what am I saying? Next week Friday. Sorry, I meant to say next week Friday for the League Cup final. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that. Get people on, man, because I think it's better interacting with the chat, innit, JK? Get them involved as well, bro.
Yeah, like for me, the chat, without the chat, there's no shows. You know, it's like Facebook, for example.
Yeah.
Without the people, Facebook isn't Facebook, you know. Even if Facebook does try to push agendas all the bloody time. But for me, football shows without the guys in the chat, you're going to be talking to yourself.
That's true, man.
You know?
Yeah.
I think I like when fans who are in the chat think, you know what, I don't mind going on and giving my opinion. I think that'd be a good thing. Like, they're always welcome, you know.
Yeah. Mr. Tipso says once Darwin does not overthink, he's fine, even in goal scoring. Look at the Brentford match as an example. Yeah, but the thing is, Tipso, he within himself needs to improve. You know what I mean, he needs to like go back after training sessions and practice, you know, and try to get better, bro. That's what he needs to do, and I don't think he does enough of that because he's making the same mistakes in every game, bro. That's the problem with Darwin. He needs to improve and things like that. But the way he came on the other day, that's the best attitude, I think. Best attitude.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, JK?
Yeah, like, bro, like the other day, he could have shot. He's a striker, hasn't scored in a while. He's thinking, you know what, it's the end of the game, I'm going to shoot one.
Yeah.
What did he do, bro? He thought, you know what, Harvey Elliott's in a better position. I'm going to pass the ball to him. That showed me he's playing for the team, not for himself.
Exactly.
You know, and his all-round gameplay when I've seen him this season is totally better than what it was.
Yeah.
Him and Salah team up really well. Watch Salah play when Darwin's on the pitch with him.
Salah's
a better player. That's my opinion. You can say what you want. I believe when Darwin is on the pitch, Salah seems to be more involved in the game.
Yeah.
And that, like, come on. He weren't involved the other day, Salah, you know. But, yeah, I think because the way Darwin runs... Also, he upset their centre-backs. He went into a challenge against Marquinhos.
Yeah.
He sort of trying to do like a wrestling match on him. But he told him, I'm here. He told him, you know what?
Have you noticed that, JK? Sorry to interrupt, Robert. Have you noticed that before I lose a train of thought? Have you noticed that in these tiki-taka teams, when you put physicality towards them, they're not the same players. Have you noticed that? Like Arsenal, Manchester City, obviously PSG. If you put physical presence into them, they're not the same players. They get scared. You know what I mean? They get timid. That's what he did. That's what Darwin did in that game, and this is how we got that goal, because physical presence was up front. Because Jota wasn't doing nothing, mate. Let's just call it a day. Jota,
he tried. He
was awful. You got to be real, JK. He was awful.
He went great.
I love Jota. You know me. I'm a Jota fan. I mean, I'm pissed off about his injuries, but as a footballer, I'm a fan of Jota. But he lost the battles in that game, bro. He wasn't holding up the ball, bro. Every time the ball goes up, it comes back more. I mean, they attack. They need to score. Pissed me off, man.
Yeah, Yota wasn't great. And no wonder he got substituted about 67 minutes or something.
Yeah, bro. So I'm gonna put the lineups. Obviously, Alisson in goal, Virgil.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want Konate or Kwanzaa? That's what I'm going to ask you.
I'm going to go Konate again. I think he just needs to get into regular game time because since he came back from injury as well, he's been atrocious, you know. He's had a few wobbly ones and that, but he's been part of the 3-game run where we ain't conceded. So I'm going to keep the defence probably as it is, bar Robertson. I think we can rest Robertson and play Tsimikas, no problem.
All right. Do you think it's about time Endo gets a run in the team or not?
Oh, 100%. Perfect opposition as well. For a game to be sandwiched between a Champions League last 16 2-leg games, having Southampton in between that is a blessing in disguise, bro.
100%.
Imagine we had, I don't know, Villa away or even like Tottenham away. I don't know, just a team you could score, you know? I think Southampton, I'm not going to do that thing where we say, oh, we're definitely winning. Yeah. But we should get the job done pretty quick.
We've got 3 games at home in the Premier League, so that's not bad. I mean, so
yeah, in the run, yeah.
Midfield.
I'm going Endo Jones and either McAllister or Szoboszlai, but I would love to see one of them two get a rest as well. Yeah. But I'm going Endo Jones and maybe even Harvey Elliott. He won't do it slot, but you could play Harvey Elliott there if you wanted to.
Yeah, but what do you think?
I'm going to go McAllister.
As a number 10, yeah?
Yeah, number 10.
Okay. Yeah. You know, like, I want to ask you a question about Endo, bro. Like, is he the unsung hero of the team this season, bro? Like, if you think about it. Is he like, has he done enough, like, as in his cameo roles to save games and, you know, give us a different thing on the pitch when it's needed? That's what I meant to say, bro.
Yeah. He's a straightforward type of guy. He's not going to do what, say, Szoboszlai and McAllister do, switch the ball, run past a few players, pass it and that, even though he can pass the ball. But Endo does what he gets paid for. Yeah. And that's why, for me, when I heard all season, Endo needs to leave and this, that, and the other, I'm thinking, who are you going to play there instead of him then? Because we're not buying no Zubimendi in January.
Yeah.
You know, the mindset of some fans sometimes, I'm thinking, you know what? Endo cost 16 million. Wasn't a big name before he came to us. But I gave my few friends of mine who got season tickets at Stuttgart, they told me he puts a shift in. Yeah. You're really going to like this guy. You know, so for me, he ain't done nothing against that. What they said to me, what he's going to do, and he's done that, bro. You know, when you're a bit part player, it's hard to get focused sometimes. Why? Your mind thinking, when can I start? When will I start? I want to be the star. You know what I mean, bro? And what Endo does, what I really like, and Elliott, they come on as subs, and their mind is straight into the game. Yeah. You know, and that's why I got respect for Endo as a guy. Because he don't mess around, bro. He just comes on. He did a tackle on one guy. What guy was it? It was just him and Endo in the tackle. Yeah. But did you see that tackle by Endo?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the sort of Sunday League sort of tackles you get stuck in. You know what I mean, bro? And I like that about Endo. He gets stuck in. So it's good to see Endo. And I'll play him, bro. Let Gravenberch rest again. Getting ready for the game against PSG next week. So I'm going Endo Jones. I think them two right now. Probably
on the left. I don't know how fit Gakpo is, man. But they haven't said he's injured, I think.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play. I'll probably play Diaz again, bro.
Okay. Big up, Callum. Big up, bro. That's your starting lineup, yeah. Okay, bro.
Even though I look to see Chiesa get a start. But how would you play that one? Would you play? Actually, I think Chiesa on the left. You know,
he can.
He can play on the left against Plymouth. When he switched to the left, the last 10 minutes, we look better. So I'd even play Chiesa there, bro, and then play Darwin up top. I think that could work. But would Slot be ready to swap how many guys? Three,
Yeah.
4 guys. Jones, Endo, Simicast, and
So you
Chiesa
put
and
Darwin up
Darwin.
front, yeah?
5.
You
Huh?
put Darwin up front and the
Darwin
Chiesa
up
in
front.
there?
I would put Chiesa on the left.
Okay.
That would be my ideal team for a game like Southampton. You got to pay Salah. Even Dara was saying the other day, like for me, Salah starts every game. Him and Van Dijk.
So this is
Man.
according to resting players, right? This
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
If you want to risk players, okay.
Because Diaz has done a lot of running in the last weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'll go with. I like that team.
Because with McAllister, what people misunderstand about him, they think he's just a pressure kind of player. He can do things out of the ordinary, like guys. He can slip balls through, to spaces, and even over the top, as we saw last season, him and Darwin doing a lot of stuff together. So he can do things like that. If you know what I mean. McAllister, it's not just about putting pressure on teams and giving you aggressive side of football. He can make those passes. That's what he was originally before we bought him for Brighton, and I think was he Boca Juniors, I think, someone like that anyway. So he can do passes like that for players to run onto and obviously score goals with as well. So yeah, there's more to McAllister's game. You know what I mean? I know people ask, why do people always put him in a number 10 position? Because he can play there. That's the thing. That's his original position as a number 10. He even said it himself. I mean, and
I think
it's good to have different options, isn't it, JK?
Yeah, like you could base the box like there. Curtis, whoever. Like Curtis for me presses really well.
Yeah,
that's one side part of the game of his game I like. So for me tomorrow, if you go with that midfield, McAllister's got enough sort of backup behind him with Endo and Jones to do a game where he just controls it.
There's one thing about Endo, he could just drop in here, guys, when the game is difficult, and these guys have a free role just to open up the opponents. Especially when teams are deep line defending, these guys can just switch up. You know what I mean? McAllister comes on the right, tries to do it from here. If it doesn't work, him and Jones swap around. It's good to have different kind of ways of the game. It's great to have that because it opens up defenders. It opens up teams that's difficult to open up, if you know what I mean. Change up sometimes, do different things. Like Darwin can go on the left, and then Chiesa can, if it's not working, he could do that. You know what I mean? And Chiesa can come over here, and Salah can go there. So it's having different kind of formations in the game without making substitutions. It's just it's something we have, and I don't think we use enough of that. But I think during the season we're going to do a lot of that, in my opinion, as well.
And when you look at it, our squad, I think it's probably the best squad in the league.
Do you think
when you think about it?
Or do you think we have enough depth?
I think when you look at our attacking options, we've got 6 guys, bro. You got Diaz, Gakpo, Nunes, Chiesa, Salah, and Jota.
Yeah.
Come on, who else has got that in the Premier League? No one. You got 6 guys to play 3 positions. That is like, look, Man City. All they got is the new guy from Frankfurt.
Yeah.
When Haaland's injured, that's it.
Yeah. You know what?
Foden's playing centre forward.
Yeah.
Foden.
What I say about Darwin as well, he's got to start making those runs, bro. The ones that's curving. He's got to make a lot of that. So because he's offside majority of the time, innit, guys? But I'm using this line here, of course, the box. If he makes a lot of curve runs, he could score more goals, in my opinion, bro. I honestly think that.
You know me, I like Darwin. Look at my picture. I've always supported him. Why? Attitude. I think he gets sort of harshly treated sometimes.
Yeah.
But I said to people, if he's going to go in the summer, let him go. Okay? Until then, he's a Liverpool player. And guess what? Him and RB Elliott, because they would get a lot of fans were taking the piss out of them too.
Yeah.
I said to them guys then, I said, listen, Elliott and Darwin are going to pop up one day in a game, and you're going to say, you know what? Thank God they were there doing that. Exactly. And Elliott and Darwin did that the other day, bro. We got a 1-0 win away to Paris. Like, come on, Brentford 2-0 against Lille. Elliott got was it the winner? Yeah, it was 2-1. So they're going to play their part. Endo coming on and just kicking people and stuff like that. That's what happens in you need a squad like that. That's why for me, I don't moan about squad players.
Yeah.
Because for me, they can all do a job.
100%.
Blessing, Auntie.
What's up, Nalante?
Yeah, what's happening, Wazzy, JK, big up the chat.
Yeah,
Bless
big
up,
up,
man.
guys. Before you start, guys, I'm just gonna go because I need to get ready for work and that. I'm fasting as well at the same time. Got to try math now. Guys, please support these guys. Obviously on the channel, they're gonna take over now, and just hit the likes and subscribe if you're new. Yeah, Nalante, before I go, what's going on, bro? After that roller coaster of a game, are you okay?
Yeah. All good, so good. Sure you guys have talked about it, so not much to say. We've got a lead and perform better. That's it, really.
Yeah, big up, bro. All right, JK, and I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Okay, bro. Have a good day.
Guys, take care.
Cool.
Take care.
Nice one, Foz. Cool.
Yes, bro. Everything good?
Yeah. Everyone's all right.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I was gonna send Dara a link. I'll put it in the chat. I don't know. Maybe we can get it. Can you send him a link if you can?
Yeah, hold on. I'll try and do that. Bear me 2 secs. See if I can get the link.
What do you reckon of that team we just put together for tomorrow, bro? I can run through it quickly again. It was like back four, the same bar Robertson. Simicas coming for him. So you got Alisson, Trent, Canate, Virgil, Simicas. And then we've gone for a midfield of Endo, Jones, and McAllister.
Mhm.
Because I believe Sobotzalai and Gravenberch need to rest before the second leg. And I'm willing to give Endo and Jones a game there, man. I think Endo and Jones in the last few games have sort of popped up, done well.
Mhm.
And then the front three, bro, I've got Chiesa, Nunes, and Salah. It's Southampton at home at Anfield. Perfect game, sandwiched in between that Champions League games. I would go with that team. What do you reckon, bro?
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll leave Salah on the bench. I wouldn't play Salah against Southampton. I'll leave him on the bench.
Don't let Dara hear you say that. You know, for me, bro, I'm not going to risk that. I'm going to give Salah every game. Why? I don't know if he's here next season. 2, he loves playing football. And 3, he just wants to get more goals and assists to get them records, bro. So for me, I want a guy like that on the pitch. He's proper fit, bro. I think he's probably one of the fittest footballers I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
At his age.
he's up.
Yeah.
He's up there. He's had his injuries, but he's up there. No, again, this is a different era of sports science, etc. So there's more ways to help a player than it was back in the day. So yeah, but again, you got to put in the work in it. So it's a combination. Fair play. Fair play.
I think he's got a top sort of mind in that way of looking after number one. The guy smiles when he plays football, bro, and he's getting marked by 3 guys.
Mm.
Who else does that?
yeah, but then he has a tantrum fit when it doesn't go right for him. He doesn't get, but yeah, again, it's hunger in it. It's the hunger of the player. But so your midfield. So was it Endo, Jones, and Sobo? Yeah.
No, Endo, Jones, and McAllister.
Oh, McAllister. Okay, and the defense was it? What was the defense?
It was Trent, Virgil, Canate, and Simicas.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'll make. Yeah. I'll just the Salah. Salah. Yeah, I'll just.
Darwin.
Yeah, I'll just make the one change in that lineup. To be fair.
Yeah, which one?
You know the Egyptian kid. I wouldn't play Salah. I'll leave him on the bench.
And who would you put there then?
I'll put Kays on the right, Diaz on the left.
Okay.
Yeah. Kays on the right, Diaz on the left. Yeah. And if things can change, you know, if it does, then we can just bring him on as a weapon. But yeah, I think for me, again, and I'll definitely hear what you're saying and stuff like that. But Salah, he's going to have plenty more games. I don't think it'll be that much of an issue for me to put him on the bench against Southampton. He's gonna play the rest of the games until we clarify the title, and then what will be. But we'll see. I think, I don't know. it's interesting because Arne Endo was doing the press conference, and usually the press conference gives an indication of the player who's going to start, and then they didn't start. So who knows? I mean, who knows? Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with this comment from Edward right here, saying that you can't see your slot rotating much, which I understand, but I don't like it because, again, and I've said this, that football is not about just 11 men. Yes, some players will be better. It is a full-time squad. It's a 23-man squad. Every player has to have the chance to play. We play 60, 65, 70 games. You can't be playing every play in every game. There has to be a time. The human players, and you have to rest and you have to use these players. And for me, the players that we've got in our squads, regardless of what we think they're bad or not, they can do a job. And there's no way you can't tell me any players that play that on the bench can do a job against Southampton. No way. So we have to make the most of this. But again, we'll see what Slot does. I mean, I agree. I don't think he'll rotate, but I hope I'm proved wrong a bit. He rest a couple of players on the bench for me.
Yeah, I think bit of common sense now.
Yeah.
If you've got spots like Gravenberch, Jota, Salah, and all these guys on the bench, that means you can change it second half if need be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When it's not needed, hence why I'm thinking he's going to start with Salah. Why? Because Salah's our most dangerous asset and he's going to get the job done. Arne Slot is a guy where he's not going to risk a game because of this, that, and the other. I think he's the type of guy, he likes to be sure. Hence why you see a lot of the times our defense midfield sort of the same. Always the same, the three midfielders and stuff. And I think tomorrow's opposition is the perfect time for Slot to do a little bit different. But the thing is, bro, it's worked what he's done. That's why I can't really complain about Slot and his choices. There's not one game I said, you know what, he got it wrong. Maybe the Forest game, but that's what it was. But all in all, bro, what he's done and how he's done it, it's got us to where we are right now, you know. So hence, I can't really criticize Slot in any way. I do believe, though, sometimes it's good to give sub players, like he did the other day. The four guys who came on all changed the game for me. We looked better when Endo and Jones came on. Darwin and Elliott teamed up. Bang, goal. So I think it's important to give squad players games, bro. I like a small squad to an extent, but for me, I want every guy who's on the subs bench to be as good as, and a little bit not as good as the starting 11, but up there. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. 1 second, JK. 1 second.
That's no problem. Bonkers has gone Macaster, Boxley, Jones, Elliott, Diaz, Nunes. That means Salah and Gravenberch will get rest. And Mr. Batty Red says, I think Slot goes strong to start tomorrow and plays expansive. Secure the result early and ring in the changes. That's the best sort of method pre-game, I would think. In the same way he did the Paris and Man City jobs, he went there thinking, you know what, we're going to defend. And when we get a chance, because every time, even when you're playing a Plymouth Argyle or even an Acton Stanley, bro, you're going to get 1 or 2 chances in a game. It's the law of football. It isn't all, you know, Man City, they win 4-5 goals, but they always concede 1 because teams get chances, you know?
Yeah.
Hence why I'm not going to really, I'm a bit like Slot in that way. I'm willing to do a few changes, but the main guys, and that is Van Dijk, Alisson, and Salah, I'm not going to rest them guys. Yeah, I'm keeping them on the pitch. And then, as Mr. Red just says, the best way is to secure the game early and then ring the changes. You know, that's the perfect sort of, if you're writing a book, that's the way you want it to happen, you know. You got any updates on Bradley and Gakpo? And bless Alexander Delos. Hope you're cool, bro. I've not heard anything about Gakpo and Bradley. Have you, Nalante?
I think Gakpo, from what I heard, is touch and go. for tomorrow. For what I've heard, Bradley will still be out. Yeah, that's what I've heard in that news.
You heard nothing, bro, because you went silent for about 5 seconds.
Oh no,
That's
no,
the
I was
news you
just
heard.
I was saying that Bradley he'll miss tomorrow's game,
Yeah.
but Gakpo, I think he's touch and go. So I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's no point risking him. If
No.
I'm honest, no
There's a nice
point.
little rest he'll get while he's injured and that. And I think the Bradley thing, bro, this is I've been saying this for a few weeks now. Ever since Bradley's got injured, Trent has sort of stepped up and we've got 3 clean sheets. I've always said this, when Trent plays, he looks like he's playing, knowing he's going to get subbed anytime soon. And what happens then is, as a player, because we've all played the game,
Yeah,
is you sort of not concentrate 100%. And Trent has known in the last 3 games he's going to play the majority of the minutes in that game as right back. No one's going to replace him. Gomez is injured. Bradley's injured. Hence, why you're seeing a more concentrated right back in Trent in the last few games, bro, because he knows he's not going to get subbed. And I think it's simple as that sometimes. It's a mind, bro, you know, even though Trent is better than Bradley. But Trent's looking on the sidelines when he was injured, thinking, you know what, Bradley's come in and done a job. And Slots actually played Bradley in front of Trent sometimes. And now Bradley's been injured. That's the best thing I can take out of that, Bradley getting injured. That Trent has sort of got his mind sort of fixed into playing on the right back now. No one's going to be coming on for me. Hence why I've got to step up. I always watch his celebrations. You know, when we score, if his celebrations mean like he really wants it, you know, like he loves Liverpool, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
I've watched him a few times and he seems sort of, he looks like he's lost weight as well, I believe.
Yeah, Trent. A little bit, I guess. I don't know. I kind of disagree with you, JK. To be fair, in terms of the right back, because he shouldn't be thinking that, regardless if
Exactly.
he shouldn't be being substituted. Because at the end of the day, a squad game, squad game. Sometimes he needs a rest, so that shouldn't really affect his performances. In terms of the last 3 games, he's been okay. I don't think again, for you, he's been better. I think he's been okay to a certain extent, but he still has the deficiencies, and that's my thing with Trent. Like I said, the PSG game was a great example. Like in
Yeah.
my opinion, the first half it's not about being beat, but it's about the basics. Like every defender, fullback, I don't care, will get beat. Well, apart from Mendes actually, which is disappointing, and Salah. But yeah, I think it's the way you get beat sometimes, and sometimes your lack of awareness, and that's Trent's problem at times. Second half, yeah, he wasn't as bad as the first. He still had moments, but he was a little bit better. And again, and this is an ongoing thing since he's come into the team. I mean, that's when he started the season, the first I'd say 2-3 months, I thought his defending was much better. Like he much more concentrated, much more fixated. You know what I mean? He wasn't getting beat that much. He was being positioning, but he just kind of let it go. Regardless, Bradley, of that, I think at some point I will put Kwanzaa on, but hopefully by that time the game is done. The game is done. So whether it's a Trent or maybe you could do a Konate, maybe. I mean, but you probably come on for Trent, but hopefully Kwanzaa gets some game time tomorrow once the game is done. Yeah, and one of them could take a chill.
No, what it is with Trent, bro, for me, probably my favourite Liverpool player with the ball. Like what he does with the ball sometimes, just like, yo, come on. And I feel sort of sorry for him sometimes because I feel since he came like onto the scene, he smashed it for a few years. He was just like the best in the world. Then he went through a phase in the last, say, 2 years where he's not been really the top Arnold that we know. So him getting game time now, 3 games in a row, clean sheet and stuff. Like I watched the game again against Paris Saint-Germain, and I watched the way Trent sort of tackled. Much better. He did a few decent tackles in that game. I think a lot of their goal, sort of efforts were sort of outside the box, sort of shots, bro. It wasn't like clear-cut misses, you know what I mean? But all in all, I think Trent, he got some decent tackles in, bro. But what's his name? Robertson, he got taken to the cleaners. Remember he was saying the other day, man? He was in the laundrette, you know, the one in EastEnders.
Yeah, how about you?
I'm telling you, bro.
Watch the machine Monday.
Oh,
Yeah, them days there. Yeah, Pat, Andy, get from the washing machine, Andy. You're going too fast.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He got done a few times.
Hey, Scotch and smoking egg. Yeah, 100%.
Gapco didn't train yesterday from Bonkers. Hope you're cool, bro. But see if you can get today. If you can
Big up
today.
Buckers. Wait. Yeah.
Look, for me, I'm not worried about Gapco. I feel we got enough sort of talent there to sort of cover that. Since Gapco's been out, the midfielders sort of scored. Like RB Elliott, another guy who scored from midfield. So Boxley, McAllister, they've sort of taken over the Gapco goals we could have missed, if you understand my point.
Yeah. It's team effort, team game.
Team effort game, bro. And if someone ain't gonna do it, the other guy will hopefully do it. You know.
Yeah.
And that's why for me, every guy in the squad should get a chance tomorrow against Southampton. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this game tomorrow. There's not that much pressure. United play Arsenal on Sunday.
Yeah. So,
like Southampton got nothing to lose. They're gonna probably just go for it. You know, I can't really see them sitting back, in my opinion.
Yeah. 100%. It'll be Netflix and chill. But yeah, we just we know obviously we've got Plymouth in our head. I know it's a different team and we won't be as that. But yeah, just do our job, man, and then eat the popcorn and watch United Arsenal, which I think Arsenal will win that only because they got abused in the weekend. United are just awful. They are absolutely awful.
At home.
They're
I
awful.
think away from home, they seem to be a better team. Why? Because like you were saying, the pressure from the fans at Old Trafford, players can't handle it. But away games, Man City away, us away. Sociedad yesterday, they were winning 1-0, then conceded 1-1.
Yeah.
But you've seen the way Man United fans are right now, like making videos about Liverpool, bro. They're not even concentrating on their tie against Sociedad, you know what I mean? Because if they win the Europa League, even though United are like 3-4 spots above the relegation zone, United can get Champions League if they win that Europa League. So they should sort of take it a bit serious, you know what I mean? Hence why they got to play good against Arsenal. I can't believe that 7-1 Arsenal got. That was just a joke by PSV, man.
Yeah, Arsenal played some decent stuff, to be fair, but oh my god, PSV made it look so easy. I mean, Mourinho's goal, that was, oh my god, gee, flipping out. My twin girls can defend better than that, honestly. That was awful. That was shambolic. It's like they gave up hope, the ghost, and it's just so easy. It was embarrassing. Big up, Cedric. Hope you enjoy work. That's it, man. We'll see you tonight.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, that was kind of awful, but that little confidence boost and United, I mean, I know, I think Arsenal will get the win this time. I'll give them a big confidence boost, and United are just awful. I mean, the only thing I can see,
funny. United win and then PSV win 8-0. Never gonna happen. Happen. But come on, 7-1, man.
I'll put my whole house on the line, but I know that was just ridiculous. But it just shows incompetent PSV. They've been that, but the thing is, I thought they were going to lose anyway, but not 7-1. But they're
a lot of guys gave PSV a chance, hence because of Arsenal's injuries. You know what I mean? They gave PSV a draw or something. Like I even did. I think a few guys said PSV are going to win it, bro. Because Against us, they played okay. They scored 3, you know what I mean? But that was our second string team. Now, looking at that Arsenal result really did my head in because I was thinking, why didn't we beat these guys?
Yeah, but it's just ill is they needed it really. We were calling it, and we done all right. We just sloppy at certain moments. PSG not that great, if I'm honest. They're okay, and they've been struggling anyway. So I had a feeling Arsenal could win regardless of the injuries. It's just that I expected, so I'm not surprised. So obviously it's going to be Arsenal versus Madrid or Atletico, which is I saw the game. Oh boy, the goals were some good goals, honestly.
What's
Good
his
game.
name again from Man City?
Alvarez, yeah, he bent
Ooh,
that. Oh, that was this
he's
off
a
the
player,
post.
bro. He's looking
Yeah,
good there.
I think Fozzie said he wanted. I think he said Isaac. He wanted Alvarez, and yeah, I mean, flipping, yeah,
Yeah, I
he's not.
remember
He's
that.
never coming to us. He's never coming to us. But yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah, handoff.
But I
But
think if you offered him a chance to come, if we win the Premier League and Champions League, I think he'd be like, yeah, I'd love to go there. Well,
maybe. But then again, he's experienced the Premier League, so he's chilled in Spain. But yeah, yeah,
better
that
than
was a
West
great
Ham.
game. Yeah. That was a great game, man. Great goals. Even Diaz, Ibrahim Diaz for Real Madrid. But again,
Top player. Top
yeah,
player.
top player.
I watched him at AC Milan. I
Yeah,
watch AC Milan sometimes and stuff, and I said, this guy is real good.
yeah.
And the end, then I found out he's on loan from Real Madrid. And then now when I see him now playing and scoring goals and stuff, I'm thinking, you know what? Good little player, man.
No, 100%. 100%, Jay. Okay, yeah. I mean, it was a great finish, great determination to squeeze it apart again. Defensively poor from Madrid when there's 4 or 5 of you and that goal still goes in through the legs. But yeah. So, I mean, the next couple, really, we've got 4 home games. I mean, Southampton tomorrow, PSG, Cup final, which is a home game, really. We'll be
Mm.
dominating. And then Everton at home. So
Mm-hmm.
we've got 4 home games, 4 home games, and as Slot has made the call as our managers do to the crowds, ramp up the volume, ramp up the noise, which they will do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What I mean, it's gonna be case. It's gonna be an interesting week. I mean, Southampton. If you
Important week again.
oh
Every
yeah,
week's important right now.
yeah,
I
every
think that
game.
important. Yeah, go on, Nancy.
No, sorry, no, you go on, Jake. I wasn't gonna say much anyway.
I
You
was going
go.
to say about that week where we had Villa, Everton, City,
Mm,
and I said that's probably the most important week of the
mm,
Premier League season. We beat City away 2-0. I think that was a real big important result, that one, because the
yeah,
day before West Ham beat Arsenal
yeah,
1-0. So hence for me, ever since that weekend where we were all together back while we were doing the show, we had that West Ham game on. And I've said there and then, like, the pressure just came away 50%, bang. That's why tomorrow, bro, I don't want to mess about. I want 3 points on the table before Arsenal or anyone else plays,
yeah. Do the
If I
job.
look at the points gap,
Mm,
But also, bro, we're humble guys, Liverpool fans. Imagine if it was Arsenal in our situation, we were Arsenal and they were us right now. The noise coming from Arsenal will be just pure arrogance and this and that. And that's why I think Liverpool fans are on a different level compared to everyone. I've not heard one Liverpool fan really actually make like noise about Liverpool sort of doing well, you know what I mean? Like, oh, we're winning everything, you lot are rubbish. I've not seen us fans do that.
No, you're right, JK. We're a bunch that, well, the majority, apart from a few donuts that support our team, but there's always some in fan base. But yeah, but we just, it's been a lot. You know what I mean? It's been a lot since the last time we won the league. You know what I mean? I mean, coincidentally, COVID had to come. What a coincidence when we're streaking away with the league. So it was good, but I'm good on the 4 point. And here we are. We had some some misses again, winning the league. Just typical in and out.
Mm-hmm.
And here we are. It's gonna be a season of greatness. It might not. They said it's looking. There's a possibility it might be more than one trophy. So yeah, it's interesting. And look, and it starts tomorrow, and we've got the 4 home games. That's and again, I'm expecting wins in all of them. You know, so by the next month when we play our first 4 game after the international break against Fulham, then we'll be like we'll be smelling it. So and hopefully, you know, the Carabao Cup through to the quarterfinals and closer, you know, points wise, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should do that. The motivation and what Slot said, which was great, just to get the fans pumping up again, you know. Just saying, as much as we're good, we still need you, you know. This is your club, you know. And yeah, it's players, you know, let the players do their thing. And you know, one thing, as much as with Slot, I'll give credit, you know, and but sometimes just a bit frustrated with his rotation at times and certain players not using them when I think he should be used. One thing I'll give him credit is how he's, you know, managed the contract situation, how he's dealt with the players, regardless of I mean, March, April, May, June, 3 months that, you know, these contracts is going to go. How he's dealt with them has been very impressive. You know, as a new man, you know, the motivation on these players, that I'm going to give that salute to Slot for dealing with that.
He didn't really need that, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. It's true.
Yeah, yeah. I think.
He'll be in the stands tomorrow as well.
Yep.
So that's 2 game ban. That'll be done then.
Yeah.
No, do you exactly know what he said to the Oliver that day?
Your guess is as good as mine, JK. There's all kind of rumors.
Like, come on, what could he have said to him to get a red card, bro? Come on.
Yeah, I mean the guy that was in Paris that said, I think again he's another waffler, another fan waffler. He doesn't know. No one knows. They're just assuming. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah.
I don't think there's
You know,
anything that bad, if I'm honest.
like,
But you know, refs.
okay. You know the guys you're on about on Twitter yesterday, they were on about a lot of Liverpool fans are on about the commentary team for that
Okay.
game. And what it was, they were just pointing out how Wolf 3, even the main guy, Fletcher for TNT, he was like all anti sort of Liverpool. And all the Liverpool fans saying, like, we don't need these type of guys commentating on our games. You know, but they did say Trent was playing great.
Mm.
Ali McCoy was going like, Trent, like, people say Trent can't defend, and it is true, bro. I've seen a lot of tackles in that game where Trent won. But they got tricky players, you know. He's gonna get skinned sometimes. That's what wingers do, you know. But it's just the way the commentary teams are pure anti-Liverpool. Like Ferdinand says, what did he say? Oh yeah, when Kanate, soon as that Kanate incident popped up, that's a red for me. Within half a second, that's a red for me. Okay, imagine that's Delict, or I don't know who else plays at the back for United.
Or Martinez.
Martinez. Say that's Martinez. Would he say that? Oh, that's a red card if it was Martinez who did that. He wouldn't. But the way Ferdinand did say it, like, yeah, that's a red straight away. I'm thinking, chill out, bro. You don't support Paris Saint-Germain, or do you? You know, it's like, so for me, that bias has always been there. It isn't just the opposition and the fans of the opposition team that we got to deal with. It's actually the media. They're the worst, you know, when it comes to anti-Liverpool. Like, come on, man. You know, when England play imagine that was in England against Germany World Cup semi-final or a final. You think them 3 guys there, but Ali McCoy, because he's Scottish, but the other 2 guys would be like, come on England, or go on Kane, get score. You know, like they sort of support the team while they commentate because it's England. But when it comes to like domestic football, there should be no supporting or anything. And back in the days, the English commentary teams used to support always the English teams in the games. Because why? They're from England. They didn't care if it was Liverpool, whatever. They would support the team playing. But look at it now. Let us know in the chat what you guys think about the way commentating teams are and stuff. The way they sort of anti-Liverpool in their comments. And how ex-Liverpool players all seem to be getting them type of jobs. And when you look at these ex-Liverpool players, all of badmouth Liverpool in a way, in some way or another. What do you think, Nalante? It's a bit over the top.
Maybe again, it's hard. Maybe a bit at times. It's kind of hard when your team that again, a team that but they have to remain professional regardless if that's their team player.
Exactly.
That's the thing. You have to be balanced, and sometimes it is over the top, and sometimes sometimes it's over the top, and sometimes they do say, what, hold up, yeah, not Liverpool like Joe or Darwin, etc. So again, it is what it is. Commentators. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So I don't get too personal with it. I don't take too notice, but it's just like at the end of the day, it's opinions in it. They play the game, regardless of not. It's all about, other than say 90 minutes, my team winning. Simple things.
Yep. And Slot's in the stands tomorrow again, as I said before. And I think, bro, if I was given the job to commentate on the Arsenal United game on Sunday, I would not say if Martinez fouled someone, oh, that's a red card. Because as a commentator, you're not really meant to give your opinion in a situation. You could say, oh, that looks kind of iffy, or that looks kind of dangerous to play that sort of move. You could say them sort of things, but you can't straight away say, that's a red card for me, the way Ferdinand said it the other day against Canate. And he did that in the Everton game as well. And that's why, for me, I don't take these guys serious. MK Toe says Keno bashes his own team as well. Yeah, because he's sick and tired of Man United, bro, being so poor. He's got no choice.
Yeah.
He's got no choice, bro. He's sat there in enough Liverpool Man United games. And he's squirming, Funny. I've seen him. I've heard him bash the team a lot. But when he sort of tries to commend Liverpool in his own way. Yeah, they play great, like the way he says it. Yeah, they play great, this, that, and the other. And it was good to see Beckham in the stadium the other day, you know what I mean? Bro, he ends up in Paris when Liverpool are playing. Come on, bro. He's gone there to see Paris beat us.
Of course, I mean, because he used to play for them as well. Yeah, he gets some of everyone, but of course. But did you see his face when we scored? Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. The camera panned to him. Oh my god, he had the face like thunder. Oh mate, hilarious.
Bro.
Oh, that was funny. That was classic. That was God. I was like, hope you had a great trip at Paris, Bex. Oh, Beckham.
As soon as I seen Bex was there, I knew something. We're gonna do something. I don't know. You're just weird. As soon as I said, okay, this guy's popped up just to see us get beat.
Yeah.
Say, you know what? I was there. Tell all the United fans I was there. I've seen it happen and that.
Baby. Yeah. I remember Keane when he had to go at Robbo, which was funny. I like Keane as a pundit.
I like him.
Yeah, I like him as a pundit. What did he say? I think it's to do with a challenge, and he was moaning. It's like, oh, get up, you big baby. Mm-hmm. It's such a big baby. No, Keane,
he said that to Robertson. He said that to Robertson.
Yeah,
I remember. Going on about it.
Yeah, because when Robbo done saying, he's like, oh, what are you mourning for? Get up, fight, you big baby.
I remember the old days when he came from Forest to United.
Forest. Yeah,
I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was that good. And I thought, you know what? If we had him in our midfield, yeah. He's the one guy in the United team I don't mind. Ex-United players, Keane, I don't really mind him. But even Beckham, really, because you don't even talk that much Beckham. But it's your Gary Nevilles and your Scholes and Ferdinands, them type of
Scholes are the ginger nut, mate. I mean, actually, Neville, I'm not bothered with him. He's all right, to be fair. He does give credit. Of course, he supports like carry with us. He does give credit to us, to be fair. So I'm not bothered with him.
No, he's a bit too much for him. Yeah. Gary Neville, bro.
I think he's all right, to be fair. I think I
Yeah.
watched his coming. Yeah, I think he's all right. I'm not too fussed with him. Yeah, people like schools and just like licking your daughter's toenails and eating her foot, licking her foot. That's mad. That's wild. That's wild.
Even Giggs is not about no more. I know nothing about him for years. You know, like none of them have really smashed it in the managers' world as well, have they? None of them ex-players. Name one guy from the Van Nistelrooy is at Leicester, and they've like won probably one game in 11 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But none of them guys have gone on to smash it in the managers' sort of world.
Well, it's yeah, it's like fair play to them trying it, but it's hard. I can't think of one that's. I mean, Zidane, but it's hard to well, I know it's hard to say how good Zidane is because the Real Madrid team, you just walked into it and then they just took over. So it's hard to say if Zidane's really a great coach. And I know he's won 3 back-to-backs with Real Madrid, La Liga, and there's an element of coaching. But I find it very hard to say whether Zidane's a great coach or not.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, great players. I'm just thinking, yeah, because all the English, yeah, they've all flopped. I mean, apart from Gerrard to an extent, because obviously he won the title with Rangers and he done well out Europe. It's just the other clubs he's just struggled, you know. Even though Etihad, he was struggling at the end, and since he's left, they started winning games.
Who's that, bro?
El Hattiyad, you know who Gerrard was the manager. He struggled. I think he won. 4 out of the last 14 games before he resigned, and since he's left, they won 5 out of the last 7, and he beat Cristiano Ronaldo's team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, all these. But yeah, so I mean, Lampard's done well to an extent as well. To be fair, but yeah,
he's
it's
got Coventry winning.
yeah. I mean, Giggs. The less about him, the dirty little sheep shagger.
Yeah. Giggs is like God knows what goes in that lad's head.
Yeah, I mean, great player. I will give him that. As much as he may not, I can't stand him. He was a great player, but yeah, I mean, again, it's hard, you know, as a person. Well, anyway, but
I
yeah.
prefer Sharp. I think Sharp's style of playing was better. I liked it more.
Oh, Lee Sharp.
Yeah, Lee Sharp was
just
good
turning
for
the
a few
little
years.
thing in the corner.
Remember Keith Gillespie? And he ended up going to Newcastle when they got
Yeah.
Andy Cole. That was a mad transfer, that one.
Yeah, but he done all right for Newcastle for a while, actually. Yeah, I know. And then Keegan had to speak to the fans saying, "Look, he wanted to go, but Andy Cole, in the overlap, he spoke about that. He said he didn't even want to go. He did so. He's like, all right, fine. So, but yeah.
Yeah, that was a mad sort of transfer.
Yeah, starts big. I remember I saw in the papers. Yeah, I remember I was up records. Yeah, records fee only until the summer, and then we broke it. Yeah, the 90s. Some good times. Some good times. Well times.
The players were better in I don't know, quality was better, you know.
Yeah. The 90s and early 2000s. This era of players can't compare to that era, man. There's a load of quality players, better players. I can make correct. We could go through a list of 50. We really could.
Yeah, but don't you reckon like the way England has never had really top managers?
Yeah.
Not Eddie Howe's all right. Would I want him as Liverpool manager? No.
No. I'll have you as Liverpool manager of Eddie Howe.
Say again.
I'll have you as Liverpool manager rather than Eddie Howe.
You get me, bro. I'll do a top job there.
Yeah. What's your formation? What's your style? You might speak to Dominic because he plays in your position.
Yeah. I don't know, man. My birthday's the day after Arne slots, you know.
How is it? When's that? Is that June, is it? Oh, he's gone silent. He doesn't want to give his birthday away. He doesn't want to give his birthday away, JK. He doesn't. They try in terms of giving his birthday. Well, big up the chat. Are you guys feeling about tomorrow's game? Yeah, MK toe. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, MK. You know what, MK? I remember that fight. Oh, it was one of the worst, football wise, one of the worst days. I mean, apart from the Gerrard situation that slip. Mate, I wanted Bayern Munich to beat United. To them to do a treble, made me sick. Oh god, that was horrible. That was a horrible day. Horrible night. That was a horrible year. Oh, old toilet. And I will put my life on it that they will never do that treble again in my lifetime. Oh, JK, you back? You
Yeah.
you got a bit shy there when it came to revealing when your birthday is.
Yeah. Because like for me, come on, man. Like, where are the top managers in the world, bro?
Mm.
You know, when you look at the quality in the old days of strikers, for example, and goalkeepers, there was 10, 11, 12 guys around the world you can go and buy. Now, if we needed a goalie, bro, we got the Georgian guy coming in. No one ever thought, he's a top goalkeeper. We want him. You know, it's just like the way football is now is just totally different, bro. For me, how many good strikers are there out in the world? Not that many. You got Garay, you got Martinez at Inter Milan, Kane, Haaland, the guy at Atletico Madrid. But other than that, bro, there's not a lot of talent like it used to be. Names.
No.
Centre backs, centre half, Desai, Stam,
Nesta.
Iniesta,
Terry Rio. Yeah. Terry Rio. Yeah. Saki Campbell. Yeah.
That's all Campbell.
Yeah.
For Tottenham and Arsenal.
Sol Campbell. Oh, Soul man, Soul trained. Lenny King as well. Very underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's quite a few. Amazing. MK, amazing. Oh, MK, man, I'm gonna block you, man. I'm gonna block you. We can't be having this.
What was that?
No, I was just talking. MK just mentioned the '99 Champions League final with Man United, and he was a smash and grab.
Yeah.
Just like referring to the PSG game. So he's just saying that he watched it with a Mank fan, and he said he was amazing. I was like, no, I'm gonna block you, MK. No, I'm sorry, I'm blocking you.
Okay, bro.
I'm blocking you. I'm joking, MK. Joking. But no, MK, amazing. No, come on, MK. You're better than that.
I didn't want that to happen.
Yeah, I felt sick.
I felt horrible.
That was a horrible day.
Yeah.
MK. No, forget about the shoes of sometimes. No, we don't need that. Remember, MK. Remember who your rivals are. No, not for them. Oh no, I don't care if they win every trophy under the sun. No, MK, never.
Bro, the other day against Paris Saint-Germain, their fan base was all watching, so we'd lose.
Exactly.
Simple as.
Exactly.
They were just waiting for us to lose, bro. Yeah. But when you look at it as a neutral guy, you're not into football. Then you look at that Man United game and they got that. Yeah, fair enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
As a Liverpool fan, I could never say that was amazing, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 99 is them days, long time ago.
Yeah.
He got them number 3, yeah? Yeah, I think he got them number 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the third. Yeah. No, it's the second. There was a second Champions League.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was the first after 77, 87, 32 years. Yeah, it was the first after 32 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was number 2, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's history, but you should never say that was amazing. Get it? It's not. Why would it be amazing, MK?
I reckon you should come on the show and tell us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious now. Yeah, you got me and JK curious, yeah. Would you like to come on, MK? Let us know. Give us a shout and we'll send you a link. and you can explain yourself to the public.
Yeah, but when you look at the downfall of Man United, bro,
Mm.
look, imagine how much money they've wasted to
What,
get to where they are right now. Like, come on,
Bill?
man. Look at their summer spending last summer. They
Yeah.
brought a lot of guys in, bro. You know, everyone takes the rip out of Darwin Núñez. Look at that guy, Rossman de Holland or whatever his name is.
Mm.
Look at that guy, bro. Like, he should be getting the banter that Darwin's got over his this season. You know, like the guy can't score. I don't know, Man United are in bad state, man. Bad state.
But you know what it is, JK? I just think in every fan base, even our own face, you have idiots. And you have some idiots and some clueless guys. Like I told you, the guy, Kopish Erling Hakaku, he said Nunes was the worst player in Liverpool history. And again, this is some of the fans you got to deal with, you know. I mean, like, if you know football, you like regardless of what you think of Darwin, he's not the worst player in Liverpool history. No, he's not. And then his counter argument is for how much we spent. Forget how much forget the money that's spent. We're talking about the player. Yeah, he spent. That's not his fault, is it? You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
we can put that price tag on his shoulders.
yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he hasn't been good. Yeah, he hasn't been what we expected. Yeah, but come on, man. Like I said, like if you're young, if you're like I don't know, maybe 15 or 20 years or 21, maybe I'll give you that because you don't know the history before. But if you're older, like 25, 30, and you said he's the worst, nah, come on, man. But again, that's what you deal with some fan bases. This is it, you know what I mean? People, and again, it's the AFC thing, and they take it to heart. This is why I don't take things to heart. You have to be logical when you're rationing with these things, you know.
Yeah. You got to be logical.
Logical, like I said, you know. And again, I know you guys. Okay, oh, hold on. Let's just read the MK's comments. No, MK, no, you do too much, MK. No. You need to come on because I'm not liking this. You're giving the old toilet props. Forget it. That's not amazing. That's sick. JK was sick today. I was physically sick. I was haunted. You know how much, mate? Yeah, how much money I had to do with Manx around me taking a mic. What could I say? If I go back, they're like, "Oh, History Channel." No, I was physically. I don't care. I was sick that day. Them. And I couldn't stand Ferguson. I couldn't stand Red Nose. Oh no, MK. Oh no. No. I was sick. And then how many crap I have to deal with. Oh. But actually, no, okay. Now you're speaking. That's a better subject. Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's the best final ever I've ever watched in my whole life, that one.
Yeah.
The worst and the best. The worst and the best. Simple as. You have
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
You have everything, bro. Oh, yeah. You can't forget that day. That's the one day you know where you was. Like, if you asked every Liverpool fan who's in the chat or who supports Liverpool, where was you that day? They don't know. I was here, you know? Why? Because that day was special, bro.
Yeah. And that's the MK. That's just one Eric Meyer, El Hadji. If you can't, I'm sorry, no, him, the guy Erling. I'm sorry, Erling. He's, you know, I'm sure he's all right, but that's just some wild take. You can't tell me that El Hadji was better than Darwin Núñez his time at Liverpool. Man scored 2 goals. No, this Erling Hakoku guy. He comments on the Kopish, a lot of Liverpool stats.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the Kopish community, and I was like, he was saying that Darwin Núñez is the worst striker in Liverpool history. Okay. And I told him that's a wild take. You don't have to rate him.
Yeah.
But that's a wild take. And you say,
comments like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then he said, "Oh, because of the money spent, the goal chances missed." I said, "Really, dude? Come on, bro. Come on. Have you watched Liverpool? When were you born?"
He's forgot about Benteke and Andy Carroll.
Andy Carroll, El Hadji Diouf. You can't tell me El Hadji Diouf has had a better career than Darwin Núñez. He was awful, horrible. Come on, it's like you don't. I mean, I just like I said, and that's the problem, Jake. In every fan base, there's some marinaries who are just. I'm not going to be blunt, but clueless or about Play FC. Like, for instance, remember, JK, I've said it more times, Endo and Darwin. I didn't want both of them. When we signed them, I was like, oh, geez, oh, great. We could have just got someone better. There's other players that I wanted, but at the same time, you know, like regardless of what we think, we're not every fan's going to agree with who we sign or don't sign. But even though I didn't want them, I was like, all right, I give them a chance. You know what I mean? And Endo, he's held he's weighed the bar, and he's turned my opinion on him so much so that I'm thinking keep him for another year. Keep him from another year. But I don't think we do. I don't mind Darwin. I'll give him, you know, when he's good, I'll give him praise. If he's bad, he's bad. But I don't think he's a crap player. I think he just hasn't worked out for us, you know. All the best in the summer when he goes, you know what I mean? But he's scored in some games and it's helped us in certain matches. So again, this is what you do. Every fan club there's a minority like that. They just play FC. And that's what it is. But you know. When we win the league, when we finally complete winning this league, then everyone's going to be their props. A Darwin, a Endo, even a Harvey. I just think they all played key roles. You know what I mean? It's a team game. It's a team game, but you know.
I think the fans forget about that sometimes. You know.
Yeah.
They just think about the first 11. But you've seen the way subs can change a game. Happened a few times, you know. Happened the other day in Paris. So I ain't got time to moan about players. Like think about what we can do better, you know. But the way I see some Liverpool fans out this season jump on any guy who's had a bad game, it gives them a reason to make a show. Trent Alexander got done this many times and this, that, and the other. I'm thinking we don't need to know that. We've seen the game. You know, he's had his contract situation sorted. Situation on his mind all season. Where is he going to be next season? You know, them sort of questions. Lost weight. I've seen it. But in the last 3 games, I think he's sort of got his mindset. Him and Jones, the Liverpool guys.
I think Jones, yeah. It's true, but again, people get reactionary. I take emotion out of these things. Players, at the end of the day, the professional football players. So if I don't rate you, if you do well, you do well, regardless of whether you're my favorite player or if I didn't want you at the club. I'm gonna give you ratings, and if you're bad, you're bad. So yeah, exactly. So I'll just be constructive, like I said. You know what I mean? And the same with Darwin. He's had some good games. I've defended him, as you know, in certain things. You have to be context, you know. And like we said with MK, you should come on, you know. MK, give us a shout in the chat if you want to come on, man. We want to come on, let us know. But I've given the times where, you know, Darwin, as much as he should have scored more goals, he hasn't been great in that aspect. And he's missed some certain chances and he's ain't been great, Darwin. But at the same time, you have to keep it 100. There's certain times he's making runs and he's not receiving the ball. Now, can you blame Darwin? No. If he's making the runs, he's not receiving the ball. That's not his fault. Or basically, what's the other word I was going to say? I was going to say something. Sorry, JK. I'm just going to click my foot with Darwin. The runs. Oh yeah, sorry. And I can't remember the last time Darwin started 3 league games in a row. He hasn't. And you can say one thing, but you have to be constructive. You have to give it both sides of the argument. And that's the way I look at things. So that doesn't help. Now, much as he had been great, but that does not help. If Darwin had 4 or 5 games in a row, all right, let's just say 4 games in a row. And even if he started 4 and he hasn't happened, then you can say, you know what, Darwin, you've had upkeep time, fair enough. But it just doesn't help. This is what I'm saying with these players and continuity, you know? Same with Elliot. Elliot, at the start of the season, him and Jones were the first one to big up Slot, actually. They liked his way of training method, and he played well. He gets injured. Sobbo. And Sobbo started slow. He's poor. Jones, again, was in and out, but he just kept on. So it's kind of hard for a play. And then when you come back, and even if you have a good game, you're not going to... It's just kind of hard. So all these things, you know? No, no problem, MK. All right, that's fine, no problem. Well, what you think, MK? What do you think, JK? Can we get MK on the show?
He's got no mic.
You put in for Mike, MK. Oh, we won't take any more chance from you. All right. Oh, good, MK. No, that's fine. Big up everyone. Big up everyone who's watching. Big up the chat. Hope you know well. But what I will say is that if we do win the league, if we do win this league, believe me, I'll be on camera. I won't be hiding in the back. I'll be on camera, and then you can watch me get my head shaved like ball, and that's not going to be a pretty sight because I've got an egg-shaped head, so that's not going to be a pretty sight. I will do that. I will do that.
Okay.
There'll be no hiding behind this screen. I will do that. Trust me. For this car, I will do that. Believe me. Jake, on the other hand, I don't know. I'll discuss it with him. I'll talk to him private chat. He's very about his business privately in the background. Oh, well, we will discuss. But I will. I promise you guys, I will. And if you get it, to 100 likes, JK will come on, mate, and JK will give you a DJ set on camera.
Yeah. Yeah, I can play a little hip hop set or something.
Yeah. Oh no, Carragher was his Carragher MK. Oh yeah, maybe. But JK, the four home games: Southampton, PSG, Newcastle Cup final, and Everton. I mean, I guess it's the obvious question. You see yourself? Do you see ourselves winning all games?
Yep. I can see that. I can see that. Hence why tomorrow I'll be ready to sort of rest it for you guys because that's the one tie out of them ties that we can do that. Another good thing is we don't play away tomorrow and then come back for the PSG game. It's all we're in Liverpool for tomorrow's game and the PSG game, and I think that's a good thing as well. Is that traveling and stuff? You can sort of, I don't know, it just takes extra time, you know what I mean? But if you're playing at home, a few games in the week and that, job done. Okay, that's cool. Let us know in the chat what you guys think will be the team tomorrow. What do you reckon the score will be? I'm not going to go overconfident with this game tomorrow. Yeah, get the job done. 2-0, 3-0 or something like that. Clean sheet again. That'd be my main initiative, to get clean sheet and then do the same against Paris and then we go through. But a big sort of few weeks coming up for Liverpool. Which games are you guys sort of looking forward to? Like, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Why? Because I sort of think the pressure's sort of off because of the opposition. And then we can focus on Tuesday, PSG. And then we've got that Newcastle final. Yeah. I ain't heard no news about Gordon and his red card. I'm not sure if they've sort of gone against, like, I don't know what the word is. Argued that he shouldn't have got sent off and stuff. I think he deserved that red card. It's just a little bit aggressive for me. So hopefully he won't be playing against us anyway. Have you heard anything about Gordon and Nante? Okay, he'll be back in a minute. I think we should play MK2. Like as I said before, Endo and Jones come into midfield, Gravenberch and say Szoboszlai rest. I think, and then you got the Simicast Robertson. That's straightforward. Keep Robertson for the PSG game. Give him like this weekend off because Simicast came in for the Newcastle game and did a job. We got a clean sheet in that game as well. So for me, perfect time to rest say Robertson, Gravenberch, Szoboszlai. I wouldn't rest Salah and I wouldn't rest Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah. I mean, I'll put on the bench, but to be honest, I just see Slot putting off a strong team as he can. He might make one or two changes, but I don't think he'd do much. I think he should do a bit more, but we'll see. It's worked.
Yeah, and
It's worked.
it's like the Liverpool game's coming live on German TV as well.
Okay.
Yeah, free of charge.
I see. I'm fine.
Yeah. So it's like there is Liverpool. Like you always see Liverpool in the trains on the TV screens. Liverpool won against Paris Saint-Germain yesterday, and this, that, and the other. Jurgen Klopp's here doing this, that, and the other as well. But for me, tomorrow's game it's a nice 3 o'clock, back to the old school way of football, 3 o'clock kickoff on a Saturday afternoon, bro. You can't get better than that sometimes.
Exactly. Old school, you can't go wrong, and yeah, man, and yeah.
Look, he looks like MK2 saying that he's not appealed. That's the word. Anthony Gordon's red card.
Yeah.
Don't miss it. He probably told him, but like, listen, don't appeal.
But listen, mate, I still want to go in the summer. There's a spot there for me. Just leave it. Look,
I'll go to the final with you guys. I'll travel down with you.
But that's it, yeah. I'm not coming. Yeah. He'll be sitting in his house with a Liverpool shirt, thinking Gordon number 11, number 7.
I don't mind Anthony Gordon, bro. I'm telling you the truth. I think he's done really good at Newcastle. I think he's a good little player, bro. He's not worth 100 million. No way.
Yeah,
But for me, he's a good English sort of guy.
He's a good player. Just need to improve on certain things. I hate his diving. That's why I hate that he's and his temperament at times. So, but yeah, he's improved. He's improved a bit with his Newcastle. He's improved. To be fair, he has improved. But he won't be. Funny enough, he won't be the only one missing. Newcastle got a few injuries now. Lewis Hall, the left back, he's missing the final.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, he's missing. And Botman's missing the final as well. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, Joe Linton is back. So yeah, so it's a few injuries for Newcastle. To be fair,
I think Lewis Hall. I think he played Salah pretty well in that game.
I think he done all right, but Salah had the best of him in the game. He started all right, but Salah had his grips with him. So yeah.
And people don't understand about Salah, bro. Any left back who's playing against Salah is concentrating like a madman the whole week, saying, I'm not going to give this guy any space. So they're concentrating double because it's Salah, best player in the world right now for me.
Yeah.
Hence why you're seeing your Mendy's and your Halls extra sort of aggressive in their gameplay. Why? Because it's Mo Salah, bro. And people don't really look at that sometimes, thinking, Salah didn't play well against PSG. Bro, he got man-marked big time, 2 guys sometimes as well. Mendy played well, don't get me wrong. But for me, Mendy was missing when Elliott scored that goal. Football's a mad one, bro. Mendy, top game, all game, 0-0. Don't get me wrong, outmarked Salah. But was missing when Elliott popped up, who replaced Salah to score. So, who won at the end of the day? Salah and Liverpool, bro. Like for me, defenders are going to get skinned. That's part and parcel of the game. You know, I think Virgil van Dijk's the only guy who you can say that don't match what he's like. Like for me, Virgil van Dijk's the only guy I've seen in football in a long time who doesn't get skinned, who doesn't end up in the laundrette in EastEnders. You know what I mean, bro? He's the only guy. Why? Yeah. Because if someone takes Virgil van Dijk on and he does it, that is big news. today, Man United lost 7-0, but Casemiro took on Virgil van Dijk and succeeded. That'll be the news. Like, Virgil van Dijk got taken on. So for me, he's the best, Virgil, in that way.
Oh yeah, That's without said. It's cleared. Yeah, big up Lee, big up WizKid. How you doing, bro?
Bless
Hope you
WizKid.
good. Hope you good.
What did you reckon of the game the other night against Paris Saint-Germain, Lee WizKid? Because for me, I think it was a well-disciplined, concentrated game for me. You know, so I think a lot of fans might think different, but yeah, let us know. And MK, so you know what? As soon as that game started the other day, and I seen him sort of get into the groove, I was thinking, you know what? I wish we had him. Pricey, but standard sort of price for that type of guy. So what's like him? 70 million. But I think Paris Saint-Germain look better than they have in a long time. Yeah. And I think them not having a number 9, maybe Mbappe right now with that team will be they'll be more dangerous, I believe. Yeah. Bless Mendy. Bless that, Brian. Hope you're cool, bro. And exactly that. Mendy was looking for Salah all game. That's why. Big time. That was his job. He's been focusing all week. After that league game they had, where they won 4-1, he was thinking, okay, next up Salah. I need to concentrate on this guy, how he plays. He probably watched a lot of games with Salah playing. Then he sort of had a mindset game plan in his head. Didn't give Salah any space. And that's what you got to do when you're playing against the world's best. You got to sort of step up. And they do that sometimes, you know. You can join us, Brian, if you want.
Just give off. He's the discount. Discount. He's the missing man. He's the invisible man. He's just there for vibes on the bench. So yeah. But yeah, definitely want to see more of him. But I don't think we're gonna get anything anytime soon.
Tomorrow's a game, mate. Like for me, perfect. Give him a game, man. Start him even. Like, come on. You trying to tell me Chiesa can't handle Southampton?
Well, yeah, it should. But again, it's just the coach, isn't it? It's just what he decides, JK. That's the thing. So, I'm just like, cause I'm just with this point. I'm just nothing. I'm not have any. I would like to, but I'm just not having any expectations about him, whether he comes on or on or off.
It's been a while now. It's been a while. But for me, perfect opposition to do that. Give him a game, man. It's just like, you never know in a game, injuries here, there, and everywhere. You might need to bring someone on who's had a few games and can do something. Chiesa is that guy now. But I think over that little phase he had a few weeks ago where he was getting a few games, by that Plymouth game, he's been sound. And we were all getting a bit excited, like, oh, what can he bring to the table? You know? And we haven't seen him in a while. It was him, Elliot, and Darwin Núñez. All three. No game time at all, man. And as fans want to see Chiesa. I think tomorrow on the left, that'd be really interesting. I would keep him for next season as well. Like for me, he's had this time he's had at Liverpool to sort of step up his fitness levels. Would he be able to last 90 minutes tomorrow? You know what I mean? For me, he has to be that fit now, that way he can play a 90 minutes and not have to sort of get tired and stuff. I know because he trains a lot, you know. But for me, he needs game time, man. Big time. Are you there, Nalante?
Mm, yeah, I mean, with Gaze, I'm just disappointed, man.
Yeah, same
I
as.
I don't have any expectations now. Like Slot is just certain things he disappointed me with, and it's just the way he's dealt with Chiesa. You know what I mean? In an extent, you know, I would love him to start tomorrow, but it's not going to happen. Will he get game time? I hope so. So we'll see. It just is what it is with Chiesa. It's just vibes at the moment, but I mean, if he's going to stay next season, then I mean, I really do hope he's used properly and not just wasted because there's no point. If he doesn't want to use him, then he needs to go. So it's just that then again, it'd be like, what's the point? So we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow anyway. We'll see what if he does get some game time. If he doesn't, then again, that'll be very telling for me.
Mm-hmm. If he isn't playing tomorrow in any way, form, for me, that's done then. Like, come on. It's Southampton, man.
Yeah.
We got to get. We got. If we didn't have a game Wednesday, yeah, I'll understand it. But we got a big game on Wednesday as well. Tuesday, sorry.
Yeah.
And it's a big opportunity. I think going out of the FA Cup sort of not give us an opportunity to give these guys games. You know, that's the one reason why I wasn't happy we were at the FA Cup, bro. I thought, you know what, it was perfect opportunities. Harvey Elliott, all these guys, Chiesa and all that to get a bit of game time, bro. But since that sort of phase where Chiesa was playing, and we all thought, okay, we got a guy on the bench now ready to come on and shoot. Hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Really sad about
Yeah. Yeah. But again, the question is, and if he does, basically, if he does, and like the Irishman has Brian has said, if he's not, won't be there next season. Then the point is, what was the point of the signing? For me, it's just a waste. I mean, we doesn't cost much, so he's not that deep. But what's the point of signing him? And yeah, you know, injury, but just kind of just wasting his time, in my opinion. Just might as well just left him and got just someone else. But we'll see. We'll see. We could be right, we could be wrong. We'll see. But yeah, I agree with you, JK. Tomorrow will indicate a lot.
that. But for me, bro, he showed me glimpses of fitness. That he's awake. He sees the goal, he's shooting. You know, we ain't got that in the team really. And I was thinking, you know what, he's gonna look, come on. I feel Chiesa is a good player, but there's a reason why he isn't really seeing the game. Is it because Salah's so good, Gakpo's so good? Yeah, I understand that. But for me, there's games where you can chuck a Chiesa on and say, you know what, get on with it. There's the field. Show us what you can do. And to keep, I always said this. I said this a while back now, where Slot needs to keep the squad happy, not just the first 11, because what happens is, imagine Slot didn't get on with Jones, Darwin, Endo, and Elliott, all pissed off they ain't getting starting games, and they're all in the slot. And they're all moody and this, that, and they all come on thinking, you know what, we don't really care. We're not involved anyway. We're losing that game maybe 1-0, 2-0. You don't know. So for me, attitude of all them guys there shows me they're ready to play, bro. So tomorrow's slot, if you're listening, because I know you do sometimes, after the training session of the day and that, play a team where you can give certain players game time and give certain players rest time. And for me, then the most important players for me are Gravenberch, Robertson, Szoboszlai, and say maybe Diaz needs a rest. You know. But other than that, go strong. Go Salah, go Virgil van Dijk, McAllister. Go with Jones, Endo, top. They will do a job, that midfield. And then Brian says these are the guys he thinks he'll get rid of. Tsimikas, Endo, Nunes, Chiesa, Diaz, and Elliott. Kelleher too, all on the list, I reckon. But when you look at them all individually, they've all done a part, played a bit of a part to the season in the way. Look at Kelleher, bro. He came in for a lot of games, and he was keeping clean sheets. Kept us at the top of the table. I think maybe he wants to be number one. Hence why I feel he might leave. Elliot, for me, I would keep him young, top attitude, gets on with it, never moans. Sports Liverpool. I can't say anything else. Diaz, workhorse, don't stop. He's on 30 grand a week. You ain't getting no one cheaper than that. And he probably wants a new contract with about 120, 130 because he's thinking he's at that age now where he should be earning top dollar. And I don't blame him. Chiesa, for me, top player. I've seen glimpses of it. Was worth 100 million back in the days. Now I can't even get game time. It sort of hurts a lot of Liverpool fans. So it'd be good to see him play tomorrow. Nunes, for me, I think it's already written. But you never know. Endo, another guy who's done a top job in the last few games as well. And Tsimikas did a top job against Newcastle when he came in for Robertson. So for me, I'm not going to diss any of them guys mentioned there. I think they've all played a little bit of their part in the story we've been doing this season. Hence why if they leave, they leave. And that's what it is. But I'm not going to do programs and agendas, get Diaz and Elliott and Kelleher out of my club like some fans do. And I think that's just like, it's a pity. It's a pity. You know, when you can't see what Diaz puts in a shift, you know what I mean? You're waiting for him to score screamers outside the box every 2 seconds. You know, he ain't going to do that and score set up goals. He's a workhorse, man. Elliott, he came on and did what he did. Chiesa, for me, out of the list, out of all them guys there, he's the least guy who's got game time. So, and what he showed was glimpses of quality. He's actually scored, set up a goal. This, that, and the other, bro. But it's a squad game. It's a squad game. And without a good squad, okay, we wouldn't be where we are right now. But I think some people just get frustrated in the way of not giving people opportunities, like Chiesa for Salah tomorrow. Play Chiesa on the right, rest Salah. Yeah, it's an option. But I just feel that the way Arne Slot thinks, he's thinking, you know what, I'd rather be sure with Salah and get it done. And then we can see what happens. And Brian says that's what he was talking about earlier. He wants a smaller squad because he's aware of the problems keeping them happy. Yeah, bigger squad, bigger problems. More money, more problems, bro. Bigger squad, more problems. Everyone's sulky. But we've been sort of blessed in the Klopp era and this era right now with Slot, where we ain't really got them type of guys who are going to be moping around. Like for me, Chiesa and Darwin Núñez together could be really miserable. But every time you see Chiesa, he's sort of smiling. He's all right, you know what I mean? He's getting paid well. So that probably keeps him sweet, you know? But he don't seem... And that's the thing Liverpool have sort of been blessed with as a club. There's only very rarely players cook up a fuss. And if they do, they end up at Man United. And exactly, yeah, it's part of business. Exactly, Brian. Get players cheap, put them on low wages, let them play real well, and then maybe sell them on for a better fee you paid for in the start. But for me, the problem with FSG has been too many guys have left without a fee. And that's what I don't really understand about our owners. They're so adamant in not overspending, but they're not ready to let players go. Talking with the coach and say, you know what, this guy needs to be moved on. Why his contract's running out next year? We'll get a 10 million fee for him. That 10 million fee would be better than nothing. But then again, him staying for an extra season, is it worth more than the 10 million they would have got for him? So plus points, negative points, you know. And it's true, Brian, not all them guys on the list have been bad. I think all of them done pretty okay. When you think about it, game time wise, Diaz is the only guy in that whole list there who is a starter. Depends on how many we are prepared to replace though. So Kelleher already replaced Simi, Elliott and Núñez from Lee Wizkid. Yeah, like for me, the Simicast one, yeah, we could do something there. Left back, and then he can probably take over Robertson the season after. I think Robertson's got a lot of stress as well this season. Some fans like over the top on that. I think, we were making a bit of a laugh earlier about he got taken to the laundrette in EastEnders a couple of times against PSG by Dembele. But that's part and parcel of football. Wingers are going to beat their defenders. That's what makes football wingers good, you know. And there's some good wingers at PSG. And I think Robertson, he just seems a little bit more concentrated in the last few games. He went through a phase where he just couldn't do anything right. Got sent off, gave a penalty away, and this, that, and I think slowly in the last few games, I think Virgil for me, the best defender in the last games where we got clean sheets, he's just been immense. He sort of kept Robertson, like, I see a lot in the game where Virgil sort of shouts at Kanate or Trent to give him sort of like, come on, or this, that, and the other, you know. Robertson's the only guy you don't really see that him do that to, because I think Robertson's got enough experience as well. But I would say we could let Tsimikas go. Elliot, I would keep, still young, worth having in the squad. Darwin, bro, I'll tell you the truth. I wish he stayed and became that striker. But for me, I said at the start of the season that it's going to be a big season for Curtis and a big season for Darwin Núñez. And both have done well in certain games. And I think Curtis Jones in the last 3-4 games has sort of stepped up as well. So Curtis is showing me why he should stay at Liverpool. Like that energy he showed against Paris. I think we just looked better when he came on. And then Darwin, where can he go? And how much will we get for him? Yeah, I know what you mean, bro, Lee. That's who you think will go. He's not who wants to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Mhm.
I love to keep Darwin Núñez, bro. I just like his energy in the way he just sort of unsettles opposition defenders. Because the other day, that Paris Saint-Germain defence could have had a cup of tea and some croissants. And that's how chill they were, you know. And I think as soon as Darwin came on, he sort of unsettled them, bro. And hence why, for me, there's a player in him who can do that. But I think a lot of fans are past that stage now. They want to see goals from their number 9. And that's, for me, that's the striker's job. Would you be sad he went, Darwin? Nalante?
Sad. I won't be crying. I won't be getting the tissues out when Darwin goes. Let's just be they take it that way. I'll be disappointed for him, but I think it's just time for him to move on. I think it's just time for him to go at a club where he's appreciated a bit more. He gets more playing time that they play to his style, and he can be, and then we can up and get someone proper that can fit into this system and be that goal scorer that we need in the team. So yeah, it's best for all parties, you know.
Okay.
He came, he saw, unfortunately he didn't conquer, and yeah, but he's contributed. He has contributed to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'll say.
I think, like, there's no need to moan. The guy can't move tomorrow. He can't move next week. He can only move at the end of the season. And for me, Darwin and Elliot sort of been dissed a few times by fans this season. And them two teaming up together, getting that winner. That's the sort of thing I like about football.
Yeah.
And the winner came from a Liverpool fan as well, Elliot. But for me, Elliot, he needs game time so he can get into the flow of his game. But he's been that sort of coming on now and again. And that, I haven't seen Harvey Elliott in a long time. And so him coming on the other day was like, oh, okay. Cool. And it worked. So bless. Bless up again, Dara. Yeah, I would have loved to see Núñez make it as well. I think he's sort of, the fans just connect to this guy. I don't know what it is. They like him. I'm starting him tomorrow, man. Just give the guy a game. Him and Chiesa are up top. Why not? You know, Stellar on the other side. Wow. Them three? Come on.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, I mean, look, it would have been, you know, it'll be nice for, I mean, I think he does deserve to start off with his little cameo, and Jota obviously has had the run of games, and it just hasn't happened. He's tried, it just hasn't happened. Jota is just out of form at the moment, so yeah. I mean, listen, just give Darwin the start, man. I don't see any issue with it tomorrow.
Exactly. Afternoon, Dara. Good morning. Hope you're cool.
Afternoon, Dara, or morning. How you doing, Dara? 1, 2. Dara, you there?
We'll let him get back to us.
Yeah, I think Dara's good. Dara's not. He's never this shy.
That's cool. That's cool.
But yeah, like so tomorrow, tomorrow's I think the lineup is just going to be interesting to a lot of us to see what he does. Does he rest quite a bit? Might surprise we just going near enough the team, that the strongest team really, again, because PSG was a little bit of a taxing game, so it's going to be interesting.
Okay, what I'm going to do is quickly just run through the Premier League games for this weekend and get your opinion of what you reckon is going to happen. Dara can join us and give his opinion as well. Forest Man City is the first early kickoff, bro.
Forest Man City, I think draw.
And draw, yeah?
Yeah, draw.
I just feel City are going to batter them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a 3-1 or something like that. We'll see. Interesting fixture for the top four sort of race, So City are not going to be messing around, I think City are sort of going to think, you know what, we need to get our 3 points in this one. Then we got Brighton Fulham at 3:00.
Brilliant game.
Yeah, two footballing teams.
Brighton have come back to form.
Let's have a look. Previous results. Form guide. Okay. Form guide. Brighton have won the last 3 in the Premier League. So they've sort of stepped up again. And then Fulham have won 3 out of 4, lost 1 against Palace at home. So, yeah, that'd be an interesting game. I think that could be a draw.
Just quickly, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Now we can, Dara. How you doing, man?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I hope both of you are doing well. Thanks for putting on the show. Just to let you know, it's pouring down with rain here.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No blue skies for you.
Skies.
Yeah, I'm inside.
Yeah.
Okay. We got blue skies, sunshine here.
Well, I was
For
very
once.
kind. I donated it to you. I thought you deserved it.
Thank you. I was like, where's this come from?
From Germany straight back to the UK. But there you go.
Yeah, and I didn't
Nice
even
one.
charge you for it. How about that?
Nice one, bro.
Dara, you're a kind man.
We're all family here.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll discuss the details off stream.
Okay.
What I was saying, Dara, is everything else is cool. He's just talking about the games tomorrow. Like, we got Liverpool. We talked about that a bit earlier. I'll quickly ask you, do you think, who would you change in that first 11 to give them a bit of a rest before the second leg against PSG?
Oh, who would I change? Depends on who's available. I think Endo for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably I don't know the status of Jones. It seems to change. Same with Gakpo. I don't know what's happening with Bradley. It's really difficult for me to say. I thought it was very interesting listening to Mr. Slot, because he basically laid the groundwork, didn't he, by saying that there's going to be changes, reading between the lines, but tried to confirm that the reasons why there's going to be changes is not because he is resting players for PSG. It's because we had a hard game, which we did against PSG, and there's not much of a turnaround between the return leg and then the cup final. So, but in answer to your question, Endo for sure, and maybe Jones, but I don't know who's available up front. I'm reluctant to start Nunes, but yeah, I mean, I was trying to get into the stream before, as you know, but you know that nonsense Saeed was talking about. Bless him. I don't know why they don't just go out and get him. If he loves them that much, you're judging a guy on 2-3 games, then fair enough. Then I must be Sherlock Holmes. Because, you know.
I think they're just picking out straws, aren't they?
Well, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
if, you know, in my line of work, if you crack a few homicides, it doesn't mean that you are the number one investigator. So come on, let's be serious. Let's be serious. But it's all about who's fit. That's it for me. I mean, if I had to choose from everyone, which I don't, I mean, is Bradley fit?
No, he'll miss tomorrow.
He'll miss tomorrow. Okay. Do we know anybody else that's definitely out?
Just your Jones, Bradley, and that's it. And Gakpo. I would say Gakpo. Yeah.
Well, I heard Gakpo was touch and go.
Might be training.
Yeah, touch and go. But if he is, then he'll be on the bench. He won't start.
No, I wouldn't want him to start.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'd pretty much go. Other than Endo, I'd pretty much go with the same team. But maybe not starting, but certainly I'd have him on the bench. So, what if he starts? Like I said before, if he starts throwing in Kelleher's and other players, then it's sending out the wrong message. So
big time.
That doesn't mean to say that we couldn't beat Southampton with those players, but yeah, I don't want to see Chiesa or players like that start. Patrick for Mo tomorrow. He's mad. He's angry.
Yeah. He didn't do nothing in the other game against PSG. You think I want something, you know? Hence why the other day when you said about the Southampton game that you wouldn't rest a lot, and I totally agree with that. I think it's too important. Every game's important. I'm not going to take Southampton lightly. You don't know what you're going to get with these guys tomorrow. They might think, you know what, let's upset the apple cart and let's try and score a goal at Anfield. You know, you don't know what these teams are thinking, especially when they're right at the bottom. But form and everything tells us that we should win that game, you know. But I'm willing to give a few changes in the team, like we did a team earlier on in the show. I just had Simicast for Robertson. Then I had Endo and Jones replacing Szoboszlai and Gravenberch. I think if Endo and Jones can't handle Southampton, they shouldn't be at Liverpool Football Club. So that will give, for me, Gravenberch, he needs another little weekend off. Getting ready.
Yeah, absolutely, he does. Absolutely. And I have been impressed with Simicast. But then again, I've been impressed with him pretty much from the beginning when people were writing him off. So I just like that dynamism, and he has it in his locker. And the same with Diaz. Like I said, he's got the X factor. He's that one player that can do something that others can't do. Frustrating, but you know, that's the nature of the game. That's part of somebody's makeup. They have that frustrating aspect, but they also have that je ne sais quoi. So that's what I like about Diaz. Jota is another one. Frustrating. Injury, post-injury, has not been the same. However, people too quick to write him off. So Nunes, well, we all know about Nunes, but yeah, I think midfield is going to be the key. So you're 100% right. I don't want to jump on the bandwagon because Elliott scored a goal which should have been saved. I think Onana probably would have saved that. However, yeah, he hasn't really impressed when he started. So I don't see the need to start Elliott. It's just fantastic having someone like that on the bench. So I would pretty much go with the same team, with the exception of Endo, and I agree with Simicast. I would have started Bradley if he was fit. Apparently, he's not fit. Too early for Gakpo, so really, there's not that many changes that need to be made or can be made.
So you'd start Jota again then, yeah?
I would start Jota again. Yeah, I would. Yeah, but I mean, when has Nunes impressed? Just when he started.
Not really. He's like Elliot in that way.
He
At
is
the
exactly
start, they
like
don't really
Elliot.
do it, but when they
Exactly
come off
like
the,
Elliot.
yeah.
I would rather us have the momentum, the impetus, and hopefully the lead before we start making or bringing on players or rotating out, rather than the other way around. So, in
Yeah.
other words, wasting 45 minutes hoping that Nunes is going to do something, and then realizing that's not going to happen, because history tells us it's not going to happen generally 85-90% of the time. So Newcastle, Brentford, so on and so forth. I mean, let's get the lead first, and then we can talk about bringing him in. So I wouldn't start him.
Okay.
Would you?
And Nolante, would you start him instead of Yota?
No, Dari made some interesting points. I definitely hear what you're saying. At this point, God, you might as well. I'm just thinking this is the game where, for me personally, I go against obviously JK, obviously Dari probably missed. I will go against both what you're saying, because and Jota is the better player, but he, as much as Nunes hasn't been great, nor has Jota. No, it's Jota for me. So on basis, well, I know it's a cameo doesn't mean anything, but let's just give Darwin the chance up front. For me personally, I think this is the game for me, and I know obviously both of you are strongly against it, which again I fully understand. But I don't. For me, I just don't see the harm in Salah on the bench for this game. And look, the reason why is the plays for me that we've got can. Again, I know again it's the league and anything can happen, but these plays need to take some kind of mini break, and then like I'm not saying that the squad. And look, if things we need to, we'll put them on. But again, it's a 50 with every game. It's 50-50 or 70-30, whatever you want to call it, percentages, and then they could do the bit and have the game, because after Southampton, the Chiesas and Elliot, I agree with you, with Elliot. I wouldn't start him either. For now, I mean, like I agree with Dara with the fact of he came on and thank God he's got the goal. But yeah, Donnarumma, unless for me, he's always been overrated. Even when he was at Milan, he was good, but everyone said he was the best next thing. But yeah, he's always been overrated for me per se. And yeah, that was a terrible. You should have both thanked Elliot. I wouldn't have started, but I just feel you just did need to have some kind of mini rest. You know what I mean? And then Chiesa for me, he's championing at the bit. And if it's a lineup, just again, for example, of Chiesa, Nunes, Diaz against Southampton, I just don't see anything wrong with that, and that should do the job for me. But if we have the firepower on the bench, then yeah, bring them in. There's I don't see the issue for this game, because all the other games in the next couple of weeks they'll be getting reduced minutes or just sub appearances. So I think it's the perfect time. We've had a hard game against PSG, and you just need to utilize the squad, in my opinion, for tomorrow.
Yeah, I totally respect your point.
Yeah.
The issue for me is who's likely to score you a goal. Is it going to be Nunes? I'm talking about from the start, or is it going to be Jota? Now that's the bottom line. That's where we need to be looking at. And I don't want us to start players like Nunes, Chiesa, or let's take Chiesa out of the equation. Let's say Nunes, and we're already 45 minutes deep into the game, and there's more pressure on players like Salah coming on. And also, is Salah willing to play? What would he say? He is chomping at the bit. So the Premier League is everything. Honestly, everything else can go out the window. Everything else is a bonus for me. That's the way I look at it. So if it means that you have to literally kill yourself at the expense of other competitions, then so be it. That's the way I look at it.
No, I get it, Dara. That's fair enough. But I think anyway, to be honest, regardless of how I think, and me and you and JK can disagree in terms of the lineup, I think personally, Slot will pick a strong A team near enough. Maybe making, in my opinion, maybe one or two changes, and that's it. In my opinion,
I think so too.
yeah.
I think so too. So
I'll quickly just go through the comments here. What happened with Fozzie is personal. Tell me to my man. Nah, bro. We're all one crew. We're all one crew. Me, Nalante, Fozzie, Dara, 12th man, Brian,
Yeah.
Lee. Like, I always said that I don't want our fan base to go downhill like other football fan channels. United, Arsenal, Tottenham. It's a disgrace, you know. And I think there should be a group of Liverpool fan channels where they don't go over the top with it. So we're all family, bro. Fozzie, all of us, 12th man, Brian as well. And Irishman just replying to Lee. That's the problem, mate. You mentioned replacing a player or refreshing the squad, and people say you hate the player X or Y or Z. Yeah, it's true, Brian. I think, like for me, I'm ready to sort of sell Darwin in the summer. Even though, you know, like, I like Darwin. I got him as my profile picture. But for me, I don't do sort of agendas against a player or keeping a player because I like him. You know, at the end of the day, does he work for the team? And if he doesn't, he better be sold and get someone else in, you know? And I think sometimes fans can say, oh, you don't like him, you're a hater, this, that, and the other. No. We're just looking at the way he plays football. Nothing else, nothing more. Not his hairstyle, not his tattoos, nothing. We're just looking at when he plays for Liverpool, is he going to make us win games? Is he scoring goals? Is he going to benefit us? You take that, Nancy?
Yeah, but again, I think, like I was saying, I think some players just have play FC. That's all it is. Since Brian's play FC, some have more than others, but you know, you just have to be constructive with it, you know. But again, you can't. Your opinion, our three's opinions is different to other Liverpool fans' opinion. It just is what it is. What can you do, you know? But everything gets moved on regarding players, whether we like them or not. Everything changes. Some stay, some go, and that's just football cycle. It's just gone to the days of the Gerrards, the Carragers, you know, staying for the club for the whole duration. You know, we hope, but it's highly unlikely. It's just football, really. So that's it.
and the beauty of football right now, which I am loving more than anything, is that the media and other podcasters are talking about more about how we were outplayed against PSG as opposed to the fact that we won.
Mm.
And that says it all. And that's beautiful. So rather than saying, well, you know, this is the side, this is the kind of team that, despite not playing well, and they went beyond that, saying that Nantes and other teams in France, that's what we look like. And yeah, they are just in the mire, and it's beautiful to see. Silence. Have we gone off?
Are you there, Nancy? Yeah?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah, so let's have a look at this. Justin, bless up, bro. Darwin and Yota can both play or a fourth midfielder. We want to keep the rhythm going by MK2. Rest Robbo and Dom. I'm bringing Simicast and Jones. Bang gone.
I'm back.
That's cool.
Bloody technology.
That's
must
a
Amazing.
It
Yeah.
must be the rain.
Must be Bill Gates.
I think it's cut out again.
Fire again, Dara. You there?
Am I still there?
Oh, you
Now
there?
you are, yeah.
Yeah,
Now.
yeah. All
So
good.
Yeah, he's cut out again. Oh, it's okay. He can come back in.
Yeah.
I'm back, I think.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah. You're in there, Dara. I heard you.
Yeah. Are you doing a watch along for tomorrow or anything? I don't know. Do you do watch alongs? I mean, I don't know much
Nah.
about your channels and what,
Uh-huh.
because that was all new to me when you announced it. So I was delighted that you were doing it, but I never
Yeah.
know with work because a lot of times, I do my working week, but I'm on call, so I
Yeah.
do that in the middle of the night, and
Mm-hmm. No,
We
that's
don't, we don't do watch alongs. Like for me, watching the Liverpool match is as like it's
yeah.
spiritual.
Yeah.
I can't really do watch alongs, bro. I'll end up, we're doing a watch along about four guys, and everyone's timing of the game is wrong. So if someone's shouting there's a goal, and I'm waiting 30 seconds for it, it sort of ruins the game for me.
Yeah. JK doesn't like to be disturbed, but I'm
Yeah.
not bothered. I think Dara Fuzzy sometimes does watch alongs, so
does he?
he might, the channel. But but from next season, I made a foul with the team, with the public, with the chat that we win this league this season. So you mate, I'm going bald and I'm coming on camera and I'll be doing watch alongs next season. So there you go.
Right. Well, I normally go on camera, but
Yeah, you do, Dara. But you don't have to. You're always on there, so that's fine. But
yeah, and
I'll be
also,
showing
and
face.
I've got more to worry about because I've got people on my case. So
Yeah,
if you know my line of work, so but I'm not really bothered about that. So, but yeah, I'm really delighted. So that things are going well, and you're actually representing LFC. That we need more people like that. So certainly want to do my best to build up the channel here.
indeed, Dara, which is much appreciated. And of course,
Don't forget our
Yep.
boxing potential.
Oh yes, Dara. Yes, indeed. I'm thinking about. I mean, probably might have to discuss it, and I'm thinking about something to do with that because the boxing man must. You as a boxing man, like yourself, your good self, something we can do in the boxing. Oh, he's gone. JK, you there? JK? God, I think I'm by myself, people. Hash, big up yourself, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're good. JK's on silent. Dara's disappeared again. Tell you, man, it's all. I think the system, something's in the air. It's the Bill Gates there. Yeah. Brian, I'm been left in the lurch. God, man, I tell you, man, be left hung to dry. Lee, pick up yourself. Have a good one. Take care.
There you go.
Oh, he's decided to reveal himself. There you go.
It's technology, bro. It's true.
Yeah,
Sometimes the lines just cut out and stuff.
it's all right. I was on my own for about a minute, for about 60 seconds. Big up, guys, for tomorrow. I like Slot to play the team that's going to play. Okay, Robert, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Okay, you want him to just go again? No problem. Indeed, JK. I think we might have to change you and Dara's new name. The Mood Bro.
The cute brothers, yeah.
Brian, so.
Yeah, man. So like we look at I think Dara's back now. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Technology I was way as well, Dara. Brian's calling us the Mute Brothers.
The Mute Brothers.
I
Yeah.
said no, bro, we're the Cute Brothers.
He's only jealous.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, Brian's just sitting chilling with Coco right now. So yeah.
Mute Brothers, wasn't that Trading Places?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Probably
Eddie Murphy.
I think that was, classic Eddie Murphy. Dan. Yeah,
and Dan Aykroyd.
Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd, Gene Hackman, they're proper sort of actors. You know what I mean? Yeah. John Candy. Is it John Candy? The big guy.
John Candy. Yeah. John Candy. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love John Candy. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles was my favorite.
Yeah, big John.
Yeah.
Indeed.
He was in Home Alone as well.
Yep.
Yep, he was.
He took the
Yeah.
mum home from the airport because there's no airplane or something, and yeah, he was in that as well.
Yeah, he was in I suppose you'd call it a B-rate movie. It was called Who's That Man, Harry Crumb? And that's an excellent film where he plays a bumbling detective. Very, very good. And Uncle Buck, of course.
Yeah, Uncle Buck, yeah.
Mhm. Uncle Buck. Some classics
Yes.
right there.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Canadian, I think he was.
John Candy?
Yeah.
I think you're
I'll
right.
tell you now.
Yeah. Great pal Google.
John Candy, yeah, playing some. Yeah, Candy is one of Canada's greatest and funniest character actors. Yeah, he's Canadian.
Hmm.
Brewster's Millions, remember that one?
Oh, yes. Yeah, Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's your favorite film, like, of all time, Dara?
Of all time. Well, I would have to say Cool Hand Luke.
Oh,
Cool Hand
Luke.
Let me check
Okay.
that out.
Yeah. Cool Hand
That's
Luke. Cool Hand Luke or Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
Cool Hand Luke. Okay, Paul Newman, yeah?
Paul Newman, George Kennedy, and Thunderbolt and Lightfoot was again George Kennedy, Clint Eastwood,
Clint. Yeah.
and
Dennis
what's his
Hopper.
name? And Jeff Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Classic films, but there are so many.
Yeah.
I do like $1 Million Baby.
Lily. Swank. Yeah.
As Nalante knows, I'm a massive boxing fan. So
Yeah.
But quite a few. I have a sensitive side. I like Truly, Madly, Deeply.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was a good film. But yeah, I would go with certainly Thunderbolt and Lightfoot or Cool Hand Luke. So what about you?
Nalante, you can go.
I couldn't really give you a favorite. There's too many that I like, so I can't really give you guys a favorite. There's no one that just there's good ones I like. Obviously, I like the Beverly Hills Secrets, of course. I do like the Final Element. Also,
wasn't it the fifth element?
The fifth element. Yeah, that's what I could have Final. I was thinking Final Fantasy, the game, but yeah. Well, I like Black Hawk Down as well. I did like that. Oh, there was the one with is it? No, it's not Blood Diamonds. The one with I think James McAvoy and how can I forget Mr. Whitaker. I forgot the name of that film. I can't remember what that was, but yeah. But yeah, there's not really fair. There's fews.
There's a few, yeah.
It's quite a few. Wouldn't have an outstanding favorite, to be fair.
Of Mice and Men was a great film, but I'm a big fan of Gary Sinise.
Yeah, Mice and Men, I remember that.
Yeah, I was they were showing Gandhi over here. I forgot how powerful a film that was.
Yeah, Ben Kingsley, yeah.
Yeah.
He's Indian, he's Indian, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure of his roots. I thought he was Middle Eastern.
Yeah, he's a Gujarati.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. So, but he's like from Leeds area, Bradford, around that area somewhere, Yorkshire.
Is he?
Yeah. But he's like roots are Indian, yeah. Hence why he played Gandhi.
Well, yeah, there you go. Gandhi Ji.
You know? Like for me, I like The Matrix, the first part, and I like Donnie Brasco.
Donnie Brasco. Okay.
and Goodfellas. They're my sort of films. Like Donnie Brasco for me,
Mm.
classic. Goodfellas, like #1 film. I just think like the storyline's true as well, but just the way the actors sort of portray themselves makes them sort of films good.
Yeah.
You know,
Lock,
I also
Stock.
like Ratatouille. Ratatouille.
That's a good film. That's a good film.
Top film.
Yeah.
I watched it about 15
That's a
times.
boom box. Yeah.
Yeah. I took my boys to see that amongst many other films of that ilk. But yeah,
What was
Lock,
the
Stock.
first film you seen in the cinema then, Dara?
The first film. It was a war film. It was Where Eagles Dare.
Okay.
Uh,
And, how old was you then?
I don't know, maybe 8, 9,
Okay.
something like that.
Okay.
But Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels was a
Oh,
good film.
quality.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, yeah. That's proper like London. Yeah, and then you got Snatch, and then you got The Gentleman. He's done a few good films. Guy Ritchie. He keeps it sort of real. The Gentleman's okay as well.
I also like the Wallace and Gromit and Nick Park films.
Series. Oh, okay. Well, it's great. Yeah, I used to be on the TV all the time. Yeah, Channel 1.
I didn't
yeah.
realize there was a new Wallace and Gromit movie out that was up for the Oscars last week. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I've no idea. I've lost in terms of films. What's out there? What's that? Unless they advertise it. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, I was looking. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, go on, Dara.
I was just going to say I'm pretty much the same, Lante, and I was just looking through the Oscar nominees, and I saw that there was a new film out by, featuring Wallace and Gromit. I'm assuming it's still Nick Park. I could be wrong, but I didn't realize because I like those films. They're just entertaining, especially the Wrong Trousers.
Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Vengeance Most Foul is the new one.
What's it called?
Vengeance Most Foul.
That's right.
Peter Kay's in it as well.
Oh.
So he must be doing a voice.
Oh, Peter Kay, yeah.
Peter Kay, you ain't getting funnier than him. He's done one scene where he's talking about biscuits and dipping them in the tea, and how they are when you put the biscuits in the tea. Funny as anything. Just type in Peter Kay biscuits on YouTube. Comedy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Nah, I'm not really a Peter Kay fan, if I'm honest. No, I'm fan of him. Nah, not for me. Not for me.
He just kills me. He's just too funny.
Peter Kay.
Just going back to Ben Kingsley. Have any of you seen House of Sand and Fog?
No.
No, I haven't seen that. What's that about?
It's a great film. It really is. It's about Ben Kingsley, and he plays a Persian former, I think he's a general, and he moves to America and tries to build a life there. And there's a battle over a house, and I won't tell you any more, but it's an excellent film. It really is. Isn't it funny how some of the films that really don't get the media attention that they deserve turn out to be the best ones?
Yeah. It's true. Oh, there's millions of films out there that are top films, but no one really knows about them, you know?
Correct. Yeah. One of my favorite actors is Christopher Walken.
Oh, yeah.
And I forget the name of that film where what's the name of that film where he can predict the future? Herbert Lom was in it.
I'll find out. Okay. Is it an old film?
Yeah, it's an old film.
Okay. What did you think it was called?
I didn't come up with a name.
Okay.
But he can predict the future. He's an English teacher.
Okay. Around the bend? No.
No, probably 80s, 90s.
Oh, okay. But I'm gonna watch it when I find it. I think Christopher Walken's he's got presence.
Oh, he does. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you. I remember when The Deer Hunter first came out.
Yeah, De Niro with him. Yeah.
So, but anyway, there are so many films. I mean, they keep popping up. But for me, I don't know about you two, but I tend to follow the actors.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones
Yeah.
that, your favorites are recognized or some you're just interested in.
Joe Pesci. Yeah,
Yeah.
my favorite. Like Joe Pesci is such a good actor. He can do Home Alone and then do Goodfellas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's like that's for me like top actor Joe Pesci.
Mm-hmm.
And then that guy from Sopranos, I liked him as well,
Mm.
but he passed away. John
Yeah,
Gandolfini. Yeah.
I love.
And like series wise, what do you like series wise? You know, like Sopranos, How I Met Your Mother.
Well, for me, I don't really watch too many
Series, yeah.
series. Yeah, I mean, there are some that I find entertaining. For example, Naked and Afraid, and silly ones like that. But just before I forget, Alan Rickman, one of my favorite actors.
Oh, Alan Rickman, yeah.
Yeah, what an actor. And another great film. It was called in Europe Leon, but here it was called
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Professional. The Professional, they called it here. Another
Yeah,
great
good
film.
little film.
And who was it? Who was the police? The corrupt officer in that. I forget his name. English fella. Always plays the bad guy. Come on, JK. I'm giving you some work here.
Trying to think.
JK's the Google guy.
Well, you got the name of this film, though, haven't you? So just put in Leon.
1 second. Okay. John Reno.
He played Dracula too.
Oh, Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Gary
the guy.
Oldman.
Yeah.
Gary Oldman.
He's an English guy, Gary Oldman. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He's a Brit.
Over here, you were talking about asking me about series. Here it's all true crime. They're obsessed with it. I don't know what it's like over there, but it's always First 48 or Dateline or Cold Cases and things like that.
Yeah, because the public want to watch things that they don't really know about. There's crime programs.
They can just call me up. I'll let them know.
But for me, it's also like a way they can sort of scare the public, keep them on their, like, oh, this is happening here, this is happening here, this is happening. Everyone's like, I'm not even going to go out no more. So, I don't know, man. Remember Crime Watch back in the days?
Oh, yes.
I just have my mum tell me when their face is gone. You know that? Have you seen? They'll be talking, and all of a sudden they pop up a picture of a guy. One of the, like he looked like this, and we're like, "Mum, tell me when he's gone."
even further back, do you remember the Cook report?
Yeah, I remember that Cook report. Yeah. Investigating Highland. Yeah.
That fella had some gonads.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, the way he used to confront people, and very close to getting assaulted. I respect that.
Yeah, any dodginess, yeah, because it's a lot, isn't it? Yeah, because when you're catching these people out on cameras, but it's kind of good. I remember, was it Reggie Yates? I think I remember again, but he didn't do it like the cool. But I remember that getting the dodgy people out and crimes or stealing, theft, and all that. He was good. That was classic. It reminds
Mm.
me of well, one when Reggie Yates, who is he's the half brother of a friend of mine, the newer presenters. I thought he stopped for the time. He went to Russia just to convert, just to talk to them about racism and LGBT, and oh my god, he went into one of the extreme Russian outfits where they were, the bit of the NFs and the hard people that are asking him questions, and they were like, "Oh, you know what? You need to leave now." And I was just thinking, my God, you need to be careful because if he wasn't on camera, they would have lynched him. I was just thinking, but yeah, but as reporters, some of these they go into certain places. This is it. But the good thing when you have a camera crew and people on camera, even in the most dangerous of places, then yeah, they can't really do much because they'll just be, it's all captured. So
Yeah, I can't give enough respect to reporters, whether it's on the front line on any kind
yeah,
of war or conflict, or
yeah,
just
yeah,
reporting like that. That's incredible.
yeah,
That's such a dangerous job, and I
yeah.
think it's one of the most dangerous jobs in the world.
Mm.
So, but just changing the subject slightly, I didn't. I think my stream went down again. But what are your thoughts on the Ben and Eubank fight?
Um,
Mhm.
no, I'm looking forward to it. The two sons. I mean, again, it's a once in a lifetime generation. Obviously, I'm sure Jake. We all remember the Ben Eubank clash,
Conflict,
two
yeah.
fights. Yeah, yeah, great. I mean, I was a Eubank guy. I loved Eubank. He's one of my favorite fighters. Where I loved I watched all his fights.
Mhm.
And Ben, I respect because man, they've got the faith. But yeah, it's good, and it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Eubank Junior, you can see the size difference. He's bigger than Ben. So, but the problem with Eubank Junior is again, it's just his fighting styles at times, and he shouldn't underestimate Ben because again, look with the egg incident again. All pre-planned, but again, it brings more eyes onto the sport. Hence, they already
Mhm.
sold out the Tottenham Stadium. But I don't.
When is the fight?
I don't know yet. I'm again. It depends on my situation and speaking to one. But I've actually met Conor Ben, but this was when he was about not as highly as he was now. He's about how many fights did he have at the time? He was like 5-0, 6-0. Because
Mhm.
I used to work in central London, Liverpool Street, when I was doing security. So we used to have this thing called Charity Day. And then you get people from the world of football, entertainment, Trevor Booking, David Seaman,
Mhm.
come in some of the ex pros and entertainment, and even the roles come in like Queen what's her name? Kate Camilla came in one of these times, Prince William. So it's one of those days. So I met Connor and he was all right at the time. He was kind of nice, but obviously the drug thing and etc. Brings a cloud in it. Obviously he says he's innocent, blah blah blah. But it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I think Eubank Junior will win, but he needs to be careful. He needs to take this fight seriously because if he
Yeah, there's
doesn't, then yeah,
yeah, there's a big weight difference, like you said.
yeah.
I'm actually I was a Ben fan. I like the brown bomber, as he liked to call
Alfred is,
himself.
yeah, yeah.
Um, yeah, I'm not that interested, but next month, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's end of April, so April the 26th.
Right.
Yeah, April the 26th.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it. I'm like that. I'll say I won't, but I love my boxing. I just have to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just the fact, even if you go just to see, just to see. Yeah.
What Prince Nassim, Dara? Did you like him?
Prince Nassim.
Yep.
I did. Yes. There's a fight that I watch, over and over again. And Nilante will probably remember this fight when he came over to the States and he fought Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, yeah, remember that. Yeah, classic.
That was such a fantastic fight. And they called that the Hagler Hearns of the featherweight division. And I did, but the problem with Nassim, I think, was he went astray slightly, but the main thing was the opposition. At that time, there were so many quality fighters coming through. It was like the heavyweight division of the 60s, where you had your Haglers, not your Haglers, you had your Arleys, your Formans, your Nortons, your Fraziers, and many other heavyweights. So the competition was immense. But yeah, I mean, he was part of the nucleus of flamboyancy and just his style, low hands, and of course, when it didn't come off, it's like a overhead kick in football. When it comes off, it looks fantastic, but when it doesn't, and you hit the corner flag, you look like a buffoon. So, but yeah, I did like. Airtime is Lloyd Hunnigan.
Oh, yeah. Super, yeah, middle, yeah. Oh, Lloyd, yeah. Came close.
I thought he was an amazing talent, and I first watched Daniel Dubois fight when he was 15, and I knew he had immense potential.
Oh, okay.
And I think he's going to go on and realize that. I mean, some would say that he already is, but
I see.
yeah,
I know what you mean. Win them all. Win, do undisputed.
exactly.
Mm.
But for me, favorite fighter is definitely going to be Marvin Hagler. I remember that fight against Alan Minter
Oh, yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah.
And he just stood there. And that was in the East End of London.
It was, isn't it? Yeah. He came to London. I keep forgetting.
He did. You remember the beer cans and bottles
Yeah.
flying into. I don't know. I don't even think there were cans in those days. I think there were bottles being thrown into the ring. It was incredible. But what a fighter he was, Hagler.
Yeah. R.I.P. Yeah, 100%.
Did you remember that guy from Germany, Arthur Abraham?
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I met him, bro. I met him a while back. Yeah, I asked him where the toilets were in the hospital because I had a back operation and that, and he was there. But he was pretty famous back in the days. I remember him, and he was just looking stocky as well. Still looking good.
Yeah, he's fought some great fighters, Abraham. Yeah, he's fought some good fighters. Fought Eubank Jr., funny enough. Yeah, he fought Eubank Jr., yeah. He lost, but yeah. He's fought Carl Froch, he's fought Andre Rod, he's fought some good fighters, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Carl Froch.
yeah.
Yeah. I like Lennox Lewis, bro. I think out of the heavyweights, I always like Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, big Lennox, yeah.
Lennox Lewis. Them heavyweight days were heavyweight days, you know, like the way it is now.
Yeah, Lewis had an amazing jab.
Yeah. He did. Top boxer.
Yeah. It's when he used the jab, it's like a rod ramming straight through you when he used that jab. Oh, I went to when I was younger, one of his fights. It wasn't Bruno, was it Tucker? I can't remember. When I was young, but yeah. I can't remember the fights, or was it Shannon? I can't remember, but yeah, but when he rams that, oh boy. It's like you can't feed it, but when you right there, oof, yeah.
Hey, what about you, Nonante? Your favorite boxer? Who was it?
God, I think Chris Eubank. He's one of my favorite boxers. I loved him. Sugar Ray Leonard's him. He was like honestly, he was a great boxer. I think them two, and I would say Floyd Mayweather. Whether before he became, but yeah, Floyd has always been a favorite of mine. So yeah, so those three, yeah.
And what do you think of the Mexican guy, the one who looks like Alexis McAllister? You know that boxer? You know which one I'm on about, bro? He's pretty
Yeah.
decent. I forgot his name though.
What, Canelo?
Canelo, are you?
That's the one.
Yeah. The ginger Alexis McAllister.
He looks like McAllister, bro. I was like, yup, McAllister's boxing as well now. I was like, cool. Then he fighted a guy whose name began with B. He's pretty stocky as well. I think he's from Moldova or somewhere. Canelo fighted him recently. So he seems to be a new guy on the scene as well. The guy he was.
Oh, Belanga, you mean? Oh, he's
Yeah,
from
that's
Puerto
the one.
Rico. Yeah, from Puerto
Yeah.
Rico. He's Puerto Rican. No,
Oh,
New
he's
York.
Puerto Rican. Okay.
Yeah, New York, Puerto Rico. Yeah. And he's gonna fight next month, and then he fights one of my favorite fighter of today, Terence Crawford in September. It's gonna be a great fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna fight that. What do you reckon, Dara? Canelo Crawford? Dara? Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone again. Okay, cool.
So, like, right now, who's the heavyweight champion of the world right now?
Hello?
Yeah, we got you again. Yeah, I was just saying for Jacob's gonna who have you got, Dara? Canelo Crawford.
Skill wise, Crawford, but again, it's the weight division. You know, Canelo's fought at light heavyweight, and let's put that down to the the scandal of the Mexican beef.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to go down that road, but yeah, depends on what weight division. But to be honest, he's just too big. It's just too big. Canelo, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But Crawford, I think, is pound for pound. Yeah, probably the best.
Mm.
Okay. I want to watch that.
Yeah. No, me.
When's that fight, Nalante?
I don't think it's been made yet.
Okay.
Oh no, he has, Dara. He's due for September.
Oh, has it?
Yeah. So Canelo's gonna fight in May, and then after that he fights Crawford in September. So yeah. Yeah.
That'll be interesting. Yeah.
Yes.
So, in answer to your question, it's still Usyk. Because he vacated, was it the IBF?
Yeah, the IBF. Yeah, exactly,
Which
Dara.
Dubois has.
Exactly. He'd be AJ. He'd be AJ. Well, the vacant AJ, unfortunately. Yeah. You like Usyk?
Actually, I watched that fight. That AJ against Doobie. What's his name?
Yep. Dubois.
Yeah, bro. Yo.
I feel.
I was like, yo, I thought AJ had a bit more in him. Like, come on.
Yeah, I was disappointed.
Yeah.
I like AJ, but yeah, I thought he would have won, but yeah. But again, like as Dara knows, JK, yeah, the bar he hits hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and clean heavyweights. What can you do? But I was just disappointed a bit in AJ. I just thought he could have just done things a bit more better, but it is what it is.
Bro.
Yeah. Too tentative, But sit down. But what about you guys? Do you guys both like Usyk? I feel. Yes, I feel.
Nah.
No, not like Usyk. No.
No, not for me.
What about you?
What's the other lad's name from England? The one who's had a few fights with him. Who's that guy?
That's Fury, Tyson Fury,
Yeah,
the fighting man. The fighting man. Yeah. calls himself the Gypsy King, the fighting man.
But I think if he fought in the Lennox Lewis Tyson era,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have got that far. He would not. Like physique wise, when you look at Fury and you look at Lennox Lewis and Tyson and all these guys,
Yeah.
different ball game, bro. I just think Fury's, yeah, he can fight, you know. But I don't know, man. But the heavyweight division ain't the same like it used to be anyway, for me.
No,
No.
that's a great observation. For sure, Fury would probably just scrape into the top 10, because when you look at it, you look at his career. Who has he really fought? Klitschko arguably was at the end of his career. Deontay Wilder, well, the less said about him, the better.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So he was exposed by essentially a cruiserweight who went up to light heavy and then heavy. And I think the biggest challenge that Usyk ever had was between his fight with Tony Bellew, a local lad, and Dubois. And I do think that was a genuine knockdown. I don't think it was a low blow, but they called it a low blow when he fought Dubois. I'm talking about Usyk. So, but I think you asked about Usyk. Yeah, I mean, you got to give the guy credit. He has that rare combination of stamina and deceptive power. Plus, he's elusive. So you got to give him credit. And he ducks nobody. And another fighter like that, who I really respect, is Joseph Parker.
Yeah. Parker's got some, he's got some balls in him.
He certainly does.
Does, yeah, Joseph. Yeah, good, nice man. Yeah.
And I think
Good
he was
fight.
unlucky. He was unlucky to not at least get a draw when he fought AJ.
You think? Think so?
Yeah, I think it was a close fight. A lot closer than what it was called.
But, yeah, I guess so, probably. But I think AJ done enough to win. He didn't. Parker just, is a bit hesitant. He was a bit of a boring. There's a little bit chessy, you know.
Yeah,
So,
it certainly was. But
it'd be a different outcome.
Let's put it this way. If Parker had got that decision, it wouldn't have been as contentious as the most recent decision. I'm not even going to name the boxers, but you know what we're talking about here.
Yeah. No, not on that level, but it would have been a bit because he just fought too tentative. I mean, both, but AJ just landed more on the day. I mean, because I know again, it's annoying because we're not going to see AJ versus Wilder ever. You know, they should have fought in the primes, and so our promoters just annoy me. And obviously, we're not going to see AJ Fury. I mean, which is a bit annoying.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, it's annoying. That's what I hate. Sometimes promoters, etc.
Yeah, because what happens, bro, is when their top dog loses, they're going to earn less money in the next fight, and they don't want to risk that loss. Hence why they'll fight donkeys. Like Wilder, for me, bro, when he fought Fury in them few fights they had, I was thinking you're more bothered about your costume entering the ring than the actual fight, bro. So,
yeah, I brought that up with the last fight and the hair gel. So, you know, which excuse is worse?
Yeah, exactly. I know which one I would say.
Can you imagine if you had a combination of both? Oh my word!
Oh, oof.
You wouldn't make it to the ring, would you?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Like, give me my check. I'm going home. Yeah, but that's what happens, isn't it? Yeah, you just unfortunate with promoters and then bickering and then this contract and this. And I know boxing's a whole load of things which gets on my nerves. This is why the Turkey Sheikh has kind of helped because he's like, look, you fight him, we want to see the best fights. All right, if it's money, look, Here you go. Here you go. What you saying now? Done. We're fighting. Boom. You know what I mean? But
Well,
yeah,
maybe we should send him an email, see if he wants to buy Liverpool.
yeah. I mean, if JK, if you can Google his email address, if he does have one, we'll send a long letter. We'll tell him we'll come up if you can pay for our flights. We'll come up to the Saudi. We'll come up. We'll come up to have a meeting with him, and yeah,
Yeah,
it could be,
exactly.
there'll be a picture
Well,
of the three of us shaking hands with him.
yeah, exactly. You know what? We'll make a good case.
Yeah, tell you, mate. Yeah, exactly. I tell you, they came in, mate. I'll be back to the old days. Be back to the Shankly, Paisley, Kenny Dalglish days of winning trophies every season, every other season. That's what we'll be back to. But yeah, I mean, that's another story altogether.
I'll tell you another story. Remember Frank Maloney? The
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, he
yeah.
got shot, didn't he?
What?
Was it him that got shot, Maloney,
Oh
or the other
no,
one?
it was sorry, it was a Warren. He's the one who got
Warren.
killed.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
but he was a Frank. He was a Frank too, wasn't he?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Frank
Both
Warren,
of
Frank
us.
Maloney. Yeah, I met Frank Maloney in Liverpool. I was in Liverpool watching a game over the weekend, and he was there with his wife. Then he ended up turning into a woman a few months later.
Yeah, yeah, the six, yeah,
Yeah,
the whole, yeah. And now he's called another name. I can't remember.
Kelly
Oh God, Kelly
Maloney. Yeah,
from Frank to Kelly.
but he was actually nice when I met him, and that he was cool. He was all right, lad. How you doing and that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. JK, you remind me of Bernadette mixing with all these celebrities. You too, Nolante.
When I'm underway, bro, you end up.
That's impressive. Did
Yeah.
you get autographs?
JK,
I'm
JK.
still-
Oh no, you're still Doris. JK this time. He probably did when he comes back. But well, Dara, I'm like small potatoes when it comes to JK and Bernie. They know the real. As we've spoken, they know they got the real contacts.
I'm just a seedling. I mean,
Seeded. I'm
Yeah.
just. I'm just on the tip of the seeded, and JK and Bernie, they're the ones with the contacts.
I know. Talk about name droppers.
Yeah, exactly, Dara. Yeah,
But JK is a mixture of, who did he say? Coutinho and was it
Gerard.
Gerard?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was it.
You can't beat that,
Gerard.
can you?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think anyone else. Yeah, exactly.
With a
Boastful
touch
things.
of Robbie Fowler.
Oh, forget it. Yeah. Oh God, forget it. You know, that's the case. Then forget it. We'll just give up. We'll just have to do what Salah, just triple mark him if we can.
Well, I think what we'd do is we just play Allison and put JK on in front. That's it.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. We'll stand on the pitch, just look good, just to make it look. You know, we're doing something. But yeah,
Absolutely.
this is it. Yeah, this is it.
So you're looking forward to the game tomorrow then?
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, as you know, I'm quite harsh with it at times. You know, like I said, I appreciated the win. You know, like I said, smash and grab, great. But I just felt, I thought that was the first time I've seen this season our midfield play that poorly.
Mm.
But that poorly, you know,
Mm.
it was the first time we weren't. You know, okay, Jay, okay. 2 seconds, Dara. Let me just read what you need to say.
Hello. Yeah.
Oh, you back, JK?
Yeah. I have to shoot. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Shall we? All right. Shall we? You want to end or shall I
We can
mean
wrap it
Dara?
up now. Yeah, we've done 4 hours.
Yeah, that's true. All right, cool. All right, we'll wrap it up.
Okay, we do
Save
that.
the chat.
Great having you on, Dara. It was good
Yeah.
having you on.
It was great to be on. It was great to be on. So you two
Nice having a chat
take
with you.
care, and I'll just sit here and enjoy the rain.
It'll get better, bro. It'll get
That's
better.
all right,
You still
nah.
have to find the name of that film, JK.
You better find
Send
it,
me the
JK.
info about it and
Actually, it's just come to me. The Dead Zone.
Ah,
the dead zone.
That's the name of the film. Christopher Walken and Herbert Lom.
Okay, I'll check it for sure.
All right. Well, you two take care.
Take care, Nalante as well. Take care, Dara. Everyone in the chat. Brian's going with a 3-0 win tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Later on as well, Robert, there'll be a show on 12 Man's previewing the game for tomorrow as well. So we'll probably catch you there later. If you want to say anything before we leave, guys.
Yeah, go, Dara. No, actually, you, Dara. You go first, buddy.
I'm kind of a Judas, but the only thing I was going to say was I'm looking forward to the Arsenal United game.
Yeah, me too. I think United might even beat them once. Something funny like that, you know. We'll take that.
To me, that's even more exciting. I can't wait.
We've got the Forest against Man City in the morning tomorrow as well.
Exactly, that one
So
too.
it's nice. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice game. So we'll watch that.
Well, we'll see, because they've all got well, it looks like at this moment 5th place to go for as well for the Champions League. So
yeah, top 4 is going to be a bit of a battle, I believe. It's tight.
Yeah. Yep. So that's all I got to say.
Sorting the land, Dara.
All right, you take care.
Take care, bro. Take care, guys. Catch you
Bye-bye.
soon. Press the like on this video if you can. I very much appreciate it. Take care.
Cheers. Bye bye.